Hello, welcome to day 15 of the Sonic Marthon. Today, we will be playing, Sonic Rush Adventure. So, Sonic Rush Adventure, this, believe it or not, is my favorite 2D Sonic game. There's a Oh, this cutscene's going too fast. So Sonic and Tails on a plane, gets struck by lightning for some reason. You could talk now, you know.
Fine. So I'm still not a moderator.
Oh. Yeah,
And
so I
you
couldn't
also
do that
could-
before, so now.
Yeah, whatever. It just means less things that I can do, and therefore I can. Oh, damn, I have to do something.
Sleuth! I think they're dead! Huh? Ugh. Tails, are you alright? Ow. I think so. Boy, that was some storm, huh, Sonic? Oi, blimey, you're alive! That was terrible.
Blimey. It's blimey, not blamey.
I said blimey. Who are you? Mind yourself, mates. Asking a Sheila's... Oh, wow. Australia. Asking a Sheila's name.
Need some help.
And... Oh, hold on. Okay. My name is Tails. Ah, jeez. I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Cheers. My name's Marine. But what's that? I come down here, save your lives, and not even a thank you? Oh, thank you, miss. Ah, well, she'll be apples. I'm more interested in how you managed to find this island. Hey, you don't swim here, or don't, did you? You didn't? I can't read. God damn it.
Would you like some help?
Sure. One moment. Tails, so that's a good question. Do we know where we are, Sonic? So your name's Marine, huh? What is this place?
This is Seagull Beach, near Windmill Village. You got any questions? I'm glad I'm your Gallagher mate.
I'm sorry to suspect you're no better than me.
I do. I just figured this structure would be better, definitely. Anyway, after all, nothing goes on around these parts without me knowing about it first, mate. As for Seagull Beach, well, I named it after the heaps of seagulls around you.
Thank you, Marine.
Ain't it just purple?
Huh. Tails, do we have any idea where Windmill Village is? No, I've never heard of it. I wonder where this island even is.
It's 3/4. You don't even know where Southern Island is? I see where I'm dragging my word. Anyway, it's the middle of the ocean.
See, it's funny because I believe the setting of the very first Sonic game was called South Island. Well, that much I've already figured out. Sonic, what are we gonna do? Well, maybe the folks in this Windmill Village can give us some clues as to where we are.
What? You want to come to my village? Well then, my house is your house.
Thanks, Marine.
Please come, I have no friends. You're so fun to want to talk to.
One day later.
Surprisingly long for the context of this game.
Hey, look, someone served. Yeah, so this... Okay, so I will admit, the story cutscenes are not great and they kind of drag, but they're all skippable, so when I'm playing casually, I don't care about the fact that the story is dragging, because I'll just skip it all anyway. This I won't.
Yeah. You can reduce it to a 0 as opposed to a negative.
Yeah. Sonic, it's Marine. Hey, Marine, are you alright? Aw, there it goes again. I really thought I'd finally gotten rid of it. Marine, what are you doing? You're blind, mate. I'm about to launch my pal, the good old SS Marine. Last time, though, I made a few boos, and things went a bit crook, you know? Yeah, but she'll be alright. Then, won't she, mate? There ain't no one of the 7 seas who can outrun. Ah! Now we've got to get some gas going. I don't really like the looks of this. Whoa, yikes! Hey, can't you get that thing straight? No worries, mate. Really, I've got everything under control here. Holy dooly! Come on, Marine. I'm the one who built you. Stop acting so stubborn. Sonic, Tails, enough with the bludgeoning. Come here and help me. Wait, no, me? Eo. Show weakness? No drama.
It's Eo, not Eo. This is an apostrophe.
I know, I'm saying ear. Wait, me? No weakness? No drama? No drama. Let me just hit the brakes here and... Hey! Hold on a sec. That's the gas! Good job, Marine. You are super helpful.
Have you heard of Sticks the Badger? This is Marine the Raccoon. No relation somehow. Are you still reading dialogue, or are we past that?
I'm just like, I'm not reading it aloud. I'm just gonna...
Alright, so here's the story. Marine's incompetent. This includes the next 3 cutscenes.
It's no use!
So anyway, one of the good things about this game is it features the return of the best female Sonic character. Blaze the cat, not Marine. Fuck Marine. She doesn't do shit. He's always called an annoying side character. More on that later. As for best, I'm sorry, would you call it best 2D Sonic game? Was that what you called it?
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's my favorite 2D Sonic game.
I debate you on that one later.
Well, it's not about a debate, like, I'm saying it's my favorite.
Yes, and you were wrong for having this as your favorite. Simple as that. It was known as being objectively, subjectively wrong.
Objectively, subjectively wrong. Not only that, you're also morally wrong.
Morally. Yeah. This is going on. How... Did you just not say anything? That's the issue. Oh, actually, no. Here's talking about something. You know what they could have done? They could have had, like, a level to play, and then they could have had this, like, tutorial thingy to, like, break it up a bit. Though, for all I know, there's another cutscene after the first level.
Time for the mandatory tutorial.
No, but why would they have
no, I'm gonna
mandatory
say no. Cool.
So, but what they could have done is had the little part of the explanation of, like, mechanics after the mandatory tutorial. And just have, like, Marine explain shit to Tails. And that way you break it up a bit. By the way, is this supposed to be,
So there's a tutorial, but you could tell us, hey, do you want a tutorial? And I just said no.
No, but like they're going over material still. So they could have explained the entire materials thing after the tutorial.
Yeah.
I feel like if you want to be like realistic about how they could have done something better, you have to go for small changes. And that way you know they could have possibly done it without considering like development time or massive restructuring, which is complicated and not always really feasible. Anyway.
So before Tails will make our boat, we have to save.
Yeah, whatever. By the way, are you aware of your audio setup?
What about it?
No, I'm just asking if you're aware of what it is.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is the audio not going through Discord?
Yes. I also think on your stream you can make the game audio a bit louder.
Oh, okay. Okay, give me a moment. I need to just...
Yeah, I know.
Filters. Okay, I made the game audio a bit louder.
You. Yeah, well, I guess I'll just watch your stream.
Yeah, basically you want to minimize any extraneous video processing, because
Fun.
this game doesn't run the best on an emulator, so.
Yes, the just throw more resources added solution.
It worked well enough for Unleashed Wii. Yeah, time for mandatory tutorials.
So, I think I can just go like off some tangent now.
Sure.
So, the thing you mentioned earlier about the cutscene skipping reminds me, of course, of playing the greatest Fire Emblem game, the second best Fire Emblem game, Fire Emblem Fates Conquest. So you see here, I played the game multiple times, and the second time I skipped most of the cutscenes, which gave me a very interesting appreciation for the gameplay. Furthermore, as I didn't have the story going on. If you know anything about the game, the story is what is known as how negative underflows good.
I played Birthright, and the story was just shit. Didn't even like underflow.
Birthright is a war story. Birthright is more boring and more basic. Conquest is like offensively bad, and it's hilarious. Birthright is also the Revelations is like the worst game in the franchise. If Revelations wasn't like the worst in the franchise, I would won them.
No, I do not want to know the controls. Thank you.
Then like Birthright would be like is pretty bad. Birthright's like really bad. It's like Awakening, but like more boring. And it's literally the story of like, yo, we are the good guys. Feel our good guyness. Though it does have the very funny line of from Xander of justice is an illusion. You heard the context?
I do not remember the context.
So you see here, mano a mano, Cohen is fighting Xander. And then somehow Elise jumps in the way of the like fight or some shit and dies.
That sounds like an Elise thing to do.
Because Bucket, we need to kill all the characters off. We need Sadness. And then, so Xander ends up killing Elise by mistake. Because, yeah. And then he's like, oh no, justice is an illusion. Pretty sure it's that one.
Nice.
Now, if you know anything about his character, you know he's very honorable and very justice-oriented. For the most part. Is that my mistake? Is that Conquest? Is it? My mistake. I'm thinking Conquest is Justice and Illusion. My mistake. He probably has some other dumb quote in both ways. It's hard to keep him straight. In Conquest, he says Justice and Illusion. Because, you know, I believe he says Justice and Illusion when he does something. Yeah, I'm not going to find the context.
Yo, it's jungle!
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I know.
His world
he
isn't
says
fun in
Justice
games.
and Illusion when watching innocent people die.
Hmm.
In Conquest.
Anyway, so we've arrived at, I guess, Marine Island now.
Uh-huh.
Now, in reality, it's Plant Kingdom.
Gosh, she seems like a less crazy Six. Like, holy shit. Like, in retrospect. Like, Six is like, you're not covering the Bloom games, right?
Say that again?
You're not covering any of the Bloom games, correct?
This marathon, no.
Those are the yes ones. Alright then. So, Six at least is more entertaining. And is somewhat playable character than some of them. Marine is, that's anyway. So yeah, very broadly, Conquest story is, negative underflows and is amazing as a result. Westward story is just kind of bland and boring. Also, fun fact, when I last counted, there were, I think, 6 different betrayal plot points in the span of the 8 games.
Yikes. Damn. I tried to do a skip, but it doesn't quite work with Sonic.
A few of them, I believe, involve mind control too. There's also, of course, I Am Betrayal.
That probably could have been an S rank if I didn't die at the end.
Yeah, but you did.
Yep.
And you missed the quote, I am betrayal.
I am not familiar with that. The hell? The more I remember about this game, or the more I'm
That
reminded.
was you know who Takumi is. You call the Ultra guy.
The royal, the archer,
Yes.
the royal archer from Birthright.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's the final boss of Conquest.
Okay.
Yes, we have an out with the final boss. Not a dragon. No dragon. Literally an outro. Great boss. The final boss fight in that game is, by the way, best in franchise. Or at least up there. It's really good. Anyway, Conquest is so good. So anyway, he basically is not a fan of betrayal and sees coinciding with Newell as a betrayal. We fight him a few times and he's like, how could you betray us? Betrayal. And then later, near the end of the game, he basically dies and gets reanimated by an Ankos. So that's the implication, based on a few different things, but we don't actually know this because by the other game, Psych, you should actually buy Revelations to figure out what the fuck is going on with the Ankos. Anyway, so he basically has the line of I am betrayal when he shoots Eve from off screen. It's the betrayal, which, like, I energy shows I am betrayal, it's great. And then don't worry, no one can actually, like, remember, the only way someone can actually dislike Corin is if they are mind controlled by a Neo dragon from the ceiling. As you see here, Takumi actually did like Corin. He was just mind controlled or some shit. And the angle got the best of him. Remember kids, everyone likes the main character. How could you think someone wouldn't like the main character? He's the main character. Behold, Conquest story writing. Good.
Yeah, another A.
It's also no way, it's Revelations. So do you know about anything about Garen?
Oh, a little bit. Anyway,
Okay.
boss fight time. And these boss fights are so much better than the first Rush game.
Yeah. Well, I'll get back to the two splits.
Anyway, time to fight the Ghost Rex.
Come to tangible, I presume.
No, it's all of the bosses have Ghost as a prefix.
This looks basic and fine. It's the first side, there's not much to say. I do like the animation though. Yeah, I could see being a bit slow with sensuality. Yeah, okay, this fight better than the other footage game, sure. Anyway. So, Garen is actually dead for the entire story of Fire Emblem Fates. He's just a puppet and is masquerading as Garen.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
However, you don't know this at all. This does not come up at all in Birthright. You expose it in Conquest, and it is never brought up in Revelations at all.
Okay.
So the siblings of Nora never find out about this except for in Conquest. Even in the true golden route that is Revelations, it is never brought up. Instead, in Revelations, Garen just appears near the end of the game, is summoned, eaten, and then that's it. Yes, one of the main antagonists is just completely sidelined in Revelations. You never actually fight him either in Revelations. It's amazing.
Damn, could have killed him. Okay, no, it's dying. You're dying really here. Bad. Also, each boss fight ends with a massive, all-encompassing explosion, which, in theory, should also kill Sonic because he's like literally right in the middle of it. But you know, whatever.
Sonic is doable, you see. Clearly, Sonic is more doable than an explosion. Oh wow, it's doable enough to survive an explosion.
Anyway, the amount of materials you get from each stage is depending on your rank.
Sure.
So, nice. A is... hold on, what time is it? So pretty much A is 3, S is 4, B is 2, and then C is 1.
Good day, mate. Good day, mate.
Yeah, now with green materials, we could, make a,
thingy.
A boat, a sailboat.
A thingy with a thingy. No, wait, a thingy with a...
Yo, it's another...
A dinghy with a thingy. Okay.
It's Cobber. The Coconut Crew.
So anyway, back to Fate's story writing. You see here, in reality, Garen is being a puppet, essentially, and just replacing the true Garen so that Anarchus can basically control other sides of the war. So you see here, there might be some sort of messaging about Norse fighting for like resources because they're so resource starved as a nation. They just needed to help their people and whatnot. Okay, that's really just going out the window. When you have an evil dragon manipulating everything,
I have a game thing to introduce. So put a pin on that. So if you talk to various members of the Coconut Crew throughout the island, they'll occasionally give you missions. So here we'll get a mission. I'm not going to do all the missions because that would take forever. But I'm going to show, there are some mandatory ones, and I'll show off this one just for the sake of showing off missions as a whole. So, the Ghost Rex is powered up and out of control, defeated again. So now I fight...
Amazing.
The Ghost Rex in hard mode. Pardon?
Are these repeatable?
Yeah.
That's a nice way we do the boss
Well, you can also just fight the... You could also just fight the boss again by selecting it from the stage select.
That's nice. Yeah, it's hard to know. I get that. Anyway. What was that? Right, yes. So you see here, we could have had some sort of like actual messaging about how war is only perpetuated for like resources because of like the terrible state that things are in. But no, in actuality, the war is just going on because there's a secret mastermind in the background that just wants everything to be destroyed. Yo, how we have no real thematic messaging and it's just go angry antagonist. The dragon is, of course, crazy because he's too old. Well, canonically, you see, dragons become crazy if they live too long.
Oh, that's good to know.
As first shown in the second Fire Emblem game by Grima. It canonically appeared a few times, by the way, but anyway. Also, because remember Fire Emblem Fates? Yes, right.
Yeah.
You know how Fire Emblem Fates is linked with Fates? So Awakening is linked to Fates.
Vaguely. Like, isn't there some sort of god which tries to transport some of the characters from...
Yes. And do you know who that god is?
No.
The good side of an ghost.
Okay.
Not as opposed to the bad side, which we've been fighting. He is super duper all powerful, who can transport characters through literal space and time. And like, I give them, promotion them, or like reclass them or some shit. Yet he is not strong enough to actually have a non-ghost.
Alright, so...
Ooh, plot.
So after you defeat a mission, but you go back to the Coconut Crew member, they'll say, "Hey, you cleared the mission," and then they'll give you a thing. So in this case, we get a dinosaur decoration.
It would be nice if this part was automatic. I don't see why you need to talk to the character.
So most of them are like decorations, but there are certain members of the Coconut Crew will sort of hold like, "Hey, this is where you listen to the soundtrack," or "This is where you watch cutscenes," and usually they'll give you a mission to unlock that soundtrack or cutscene to view.
You have automated this, my point.
Yeah, but so that's...
You just really don't get to go and talk to the character afterwards. There's no real point.
That is... yeah, I get that.
Like, maybe you didn't want to and you want to skip that thing, but you don't actually skip it if you don't get the rewards. So.
Okay, so now we go...
Anyway.
We follow the direction to an island southwest.
In terms of map design, Conquest is the best in the franchise.
Yeah, I've heard that.
It's glorious. I love like every map, including the ones that other people don't like. And the reason other people don't like it is unironically because they don't understand it. They unironically do not understand the gimmick.
So here's the fun part of the game: procedurally generated sailing minigames. It's Wind Waker all over again.
Okay, are we done showing this part off?
Yeah, I just wanted to...
Alright. It gets a bit more interesting later on, but like, anyway. So yes, unironically, they just don't understand the game mechanic. Because every chapter has a interesting gimmick in Conquest. Unlike the other Fate games, Conquest does, because Conquest is actually a good game. Unlike Birthright or Revelations. Said mechanic is explained at the beginning of the chapter, but some people don't understand the explanation or the implications, and therefore they get really confused. Like, oh my god, shit is happening!
Yo, this really is an island of machines. Reckon I've never seen anything like it. It's a very it's steampunk the island.
Are you still reading dialogue or not?
No. Just except when there's something funny I want to call attention to. I wonder what this island is assigned to do. I don't know. It designs as a level to be beaten.
For example, a lot of people don't like the Wind Village chapter because they don't understand the win mechanic. And they just feel like, random shit is happening, but in reality, everything is on a fixed timer and cycle. Every chapter is like good.
Anyway, I really love Machine Labyrinth. It has a great soundtrack. I just find it's really fun to go through.
The initial spring thingy.
Pardon?
I don't like the initial spring thingy.
I like it just in the context of giving you the chance to fill up your boosts initially.
Yeah, boring. Anyway. So yes, unironically they just don't understand it and that's why they don't like it. That's unironically the case on these levels. It's so good. That being said, especially on Lunatic, which I first played, some of the design is bullshit.
I've heard stories of Lunatic. More specifically, Lunatic Plus.
No, that's Awakening.
Nonetheless, I've heard stories about that.
Awakening Lunatic Plus is just really poorly designed. Conquest Lunatic is great, though there are slight instances that certain things are kind of bullshit. For example, nearly all of the enemy exclusive skills. Skills that appear within the last like 3 or 4 chapters. Additionally, all the enemies tend to have additional skills. So like every outro who is not a boss, with few exceptions, all has counter now. This is how we made outros threatening. We're just giving them all counter, which is actually a pretty good move.
So just a fun fact about the scoring system. Your ring bonus is capped at 5,000. Your trick bonus is capped at 20,000. So usually you want to get a time bonus of either 75 or higher.
Cool. Alright.
And the time bonuses, I believe, almost always in increments of 5,000. So.
Right. So some of the bullshit towards the end of the game is like the Ryoma chapter, which is like you've always admit you've got like a 101 phone versus Ryoma, which you could just have fight each of them chapter there. But if you're really feeling ambitious, you could also do the side paths. And you have like lunge chains. You have lunges.
Lunches?
No, lunge chain. Lunge, as in you lunge at something. It's a skill. It's a really interesting skill. Basically, you attack someone, and then after the fight, you swap places with them. So imagine, so you can get like lunge chain into like places. So like every enemy along the way just takes an attack at you.
Nice.
And if you get lunge chains, you kind of just die. As you can imagine. The enemies actually do damage in this game, and don't just trash. Fire trash. Like say Fountain 7 or 8. The enemies are actually threatening. So people find this complicated, and I'm like, just calculate it. They also have this shit with the ninjas, which can just do 40% of effect damage to you. That's a lot, especially when like 4 of them next to each other. However, said effect damage cannot be lethal. But they will debuff you. Don't worry, the debuffs don't stack. Except for Lunatic. Except for the last few chapters of Lunatic. In which case they do stack. So your like general can end up with like 0 defense as a result.
So another thing I wanted to bring up about this game, sort of just going back and forth, the trick system. So in the regular Rush game, the regular tricks and then the finisher essentially did about the same. Here, regular mostly just gives you stars, and you only get those stars filled in your boost if you either do a finisher or do one of the R tricks. So you're more incentivized to actually finish combos, and with the added stars, it's better aesthetics. It makes me feel good to get a nice combo and then get all the stars. Anyway, a new boss fight. Time for the Ghost Pendulum.
Oh no. Pendulum has infected Sonic.
Let's do it.
This is a dumb boss fight, like, design-wise. It's a fucking Pendulum, Sonic. How could you possibly have trouble with this? That being said, this is unsurprisingly a better fight than most of the adventure fights. Not adventure.
Rush
fights.
Anyway, as you go along, you'll get heavier balls, which do more damage, but take a bit more effort to hit.
Yep. And some of them have spikes as well.
Yeah.
Like that.
They'll sort
Thank you
of
for
alternate between
demonstrating
having
spikes.
spikes and not having spikes.
Very kind of you to demonstrate the spikes.
Darn.
Why don't you hit the other one at the same time?
Usually lack of convenience, because it does so little damage.
Yeah, but if you get enough small numbers together, you end up with a big number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this fight's good. So anyway, you have this shit called Inevitable End, and it allows them to stack debuffs. In which the game is in which every other debuff cannot be stacked. Rather, they just take the most extreme version of it, as opposed to stacking them.
And dead. So one thing I like about the Rush Adventure boss fights is that, not like entirely, but a lot more so than the original Rush game, is that you control more of the pace of the battle. It's not just waiting to only hit them once, and then waiting for them to be vulnerable and hit them once. There's gotta be a secret organization out there. Hell yeah. They're jealous of my famous adventures. But I won't give up. God, Marine's such a child.
Most Sonic characters are children.
Yeah. But they don't all act like children.
Ah. Half of them.
Okay, so to build a sailboat, we need 5 green materials and 5 bronze materials. Start building.
So anyway, I love the Sonic Quest. It's great. The story is hilariously bad. The gameplay is great. It's good. I forget. They ever explained to you the revelations, the prince's response in Revelations to when Coin decides to join no side. The conclusion they dropped to.
I don't remember the specifics.
Their conclusion that you decided to join neither side is that surely you must be planning to destroy everyone.
Yeah, that tracks. Yep.
Also,
Infiltra. Yeah, here's the kernel. He calls himself a spy.
Yeah, the Coconut Crew is just kind of boring. I don't mind the character designs, just think they look boring. So anyway. Right.
It's a stretch of shallow waters westward.
Almost as shallow as these characters.
You could also talk to this guy, pay him rings, and he'll add a decoration to the island.
Anyway. In addition to Conquest, enemies, since starting from the Yago chapter, which is near the end of the game, they have a skill called Staff Savant. Essentially allows them to have all those status staffs be 10 range, and for them to not deplete.
Okay, so the sailboat could travel further, but is slower and struggles traveling through certain terrain.
Let's do it.
Staff Savant is also a really strong skill, as you can imagine. Yeah, especially when you compare it with the status staffs that they give said enemies with the skill. Which is like, basically stuff that like debuffs you, or cuts your speed in half, cuts your health in half permanently, or like silences you, that type of stuff.
And in fact, we're right, heading up into the terrain the boat can't pass.
You just automatically switch boats.
So sails say we can't go any further. So we could either go back to the village or change course. So changing course. Yeah, thank you. So now I just tell boat to go around.
Is that even gonna reach it?
Do it.
Oh yeah, it's very generous.
Do you aim at all for this?
Yeah. Use your stylus.
Fine. It's hard when you don't actually show the cursor on screen.
Yeah, I'm not showing my cursor on screen.
Anyway. Yeah, I'm much there. This is very much like a shooty thing. It's like whatever.
Yeah,
it looks fine.
it's my least favorite of the modes of transportation.
It looks fine. Whatever.
Sonic, there's something moving over there. There's a water bike coming this way at incredible speed. Sonic, Marine, watch out!
Oh no, it's me, Hawk.
Hey, you must be the blue hedgehog that everyone's talking about lately. You may be fast, but you're not as fast as me. Let's see what you've got. Huh? Who are you? I am the Sultan of Speed, the unparalleled and unequaled Johnny.
You think they know what Sultan means?
No one could keep up with me, no one. Huh, you really want to test my speed? What's the matter, are you scared? Sounds interesting, you're on. Hold it, if you're looking for just fuck off, Marine. The speed milk champion. God fucking damn it.
No, don't stifle Marine's characterization. It's nice that she gets them. In conclusion, Final Conquest is a great game.
Anyway, time for the race for a Chaos Emerald.
Which Johnny just had somehow.
and is willing to bet on a race.
Remind me, does Johnny work with an Eggman?
I don't know. I haven't seen an Eggman in this game yet.
Oh, please. Yes, let's see. It looks like an Eggman robot. Apparently Blaze is a princess.
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna be good. Marine's a raccoon, not a badger.
Yes.
Big difference. Surely. And nothing too funny from these manual this time. Captain Whisker. This evil captain of the pirates, the pirates by the way, is somehow hard to detest, being that he is such a clown.
Hey, look, a new island. What should we do, Sonic? We should land, obviously. So, as well as the main acts, we have a bunch of hidden islands. I think only like 5 of the hidden islands are mandatory in this game. Or 6, I think.
He has a short tempo, and is known to carry lifelong grudges. Although the captain is a bit smarter than the rest of the crew, he appears to be less stern without the backing of his shipmates. I.e., he sucks.
Anyway, just for context, I plan... Oh, cool, S-rank. So in terms of how much I'm going to play of this game, I plan on doing all of the hidden islands, just to show off more of the game, but not necessarily go so far into doing all the missions because that would take way too long, so... I'll sort of go after my way for these side levels.
Johnny, he is the right-hand man of Captain Whisker, and a feisty competitor of the sea. Johnny is a speed demon. Yes, speed demon. He refuses to finish second, seeing Sonic as his arch-rival, whom he must outperform on his water bike. Johnny is a boring character. No, wait. Johnny isn't much of a fairly character to begin with. Alright, that was boring. Pretty sure Eggman appears in this game. Or probably Eggman Egg as well. I suppose I just have to wait and see.
So, Marine just found a hidden island. Or a little template, not template. Anyway, she found a mystery thing, and now a giant island cave appeared out of nowhere.
That's nice for Marine. She did something useful.
This place is a beaut!
May I, Marine? Shame you don't know what leading means. still about. I feel like
Okay.
Marina's still a better character than Amy. And that's the thing about that, they're just both such bad characters. Nice. You're
I
showing
know.
off with Waddle.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, that's right. One of the really funny things in Conquest Lunatic, the first Conquest chapter has a dark mage, I think is a sorcerer actually, a sorcerer who uses Nosferatu and has the skill Vantage.
Oh, yikes.
Fun fact: this is a strategy I use late game. I would, towards the end of the game, I'd basically just do Nosferatu tanking with a glass cannon. So I just do enough damage to recover my HP, which is offset by the pair up mechanic with goat stands. But yes, this is the type of shit that they throw at you in Conquest. It's incredible. Additionally, every character's weapon ranks are like maxed, and the impact on that is that they do like a few more points of damage as well, just because they have a higher weapon rank. Now the reason why this really matters is in the first few levels of the game, because the first few chapters as a result, just like your characters just die really easily. It's like the faceless and whatnot. So you can't just like steamroll them as much. Yeah, it's actually like very considered. The first few chapters like really hard as a result, just because they have high weapon ranks.
So we get red material, which is just like red quartz or something, I don't know.
Rubies or whatever.
I don't look
It's-
like rubies.
I could be on fine. Yeah, who gives a fuck? It really doesn't matter in the save game. Side note, my end of the game team in Conquest was glorious. Do you know what Replicate does?
No, I don't.
Replicate makes a copy of a character. So you have like two of them. Though the copy has certain limitations. Do you know the skill Warp?
Yes.
At the end of the game, one of my characters had Warp and I think, and maybe Replicate as well. I think that was two different characters actually. One character had Warp and the other character had like Replicate. Or maybe Warp and Replicate, it was great. Also, by the end of the game, I also had characters with like Vantage and like, what's the word? Nosferatu. Or like a bunch of characters that I ended up getting Vantage on because I reclassed them and stuff. Because the reclassing system in Conquest isn't dog shit like Awakening. God, Awakening's mechanics are so fucking poorly designed.
Yep.
So, do you know how speaking of Awakening, do you know Lunatic Plus works?
What do you mean works?
You know what the plus part of Lunatic is?
Isn't it just lunatic, but like a lot of the enemies have like plus versions of skills?
Yes, and do you know how they pick out which skills they get?
How?
So you have a pool of like 5 or 6 skills of plus versions, and then every enemy is randomly assigned like 2 of them.
Makes 2 of them, that's a lot.
Now I don't know if every enemy in the stage gets the. I forget if it's every enemy gets the same 2 skills, or they just randomly pick on each enemy. Does it really matter? It's really fucking stupid. They just randomly assign plus skills to people. And the plus skills are like, bro, I always go first. Or like, bro, I take like half damage. Or like, bro, I basically don't miss.
Yep.
So it's like some really bullshit very quickly when you do this randomly across every fucking enemy. Magic Plus is the most garbage. It's such terrible game design. Holy shit. In contrast, Conquest Lunatic is like more thought out.
Dar har har har. Shiver me timbers, it is the jeweled scepter.
Oh no. Following Sonic 2006. It's the Scepter of Darkness. Whiskers is working with Mephiles.
Oh no, not Davy Jones's locker.
Yeah, it is. This guy looks like Robot Pirate Eggman.
Get going, Marine, you fucking dumbass.
I'd still like to argue that Marine is a better character than Amy.
Thinking.
What does it say about Amy that you have to think about it?
So I think I prefer Amy because she's in general more reliable, but her obsession with Sonic is just kind of ugh after a while. Hold it right there. I'm not letting you have the scepter. But Blaze? So Sonic? What are you doing here? Didn't you go back to your own universe? No, wait, what are you doing here? Because... Ghost Kraken, seize him! We'll talk later. You good to go, Sonic? Hey, remember who you're talking to?
I get Blaze is in some ways like female Sonic or whatever. Still like the best female character.
Oh, definitely.
It's really sad because most of the female characters are just bad. Anyway, I would argue this is inferior to Sonic Colors for the Nintendo DS for your comparison.
Okay, well, I still haven't played that, so that's a chance I might end up liking that more.
Fine. Like, I get it, the screen is darker now, but this really doesn't do much. Also, is the octopus like just lifting the entire like rock thingy?
I think more... No, I think it's,
Platform?
I think it's just floating on the water.
Okay, then why'd it go?
Because the octopus was holding it down before.
Sure, fine.
Oh, damn, one hit away.
The dark ink thing is kind of like irrelevant.
Damn, he put his tentacle outside the range of my attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. You also have the I'm not going to every mechanic in Conquest, but they're like really good. Some of them are a bit iffy-ish, but they always make things interesting.
Yeah.
So it really breaks up. It really makes each chapter feel distinct and unique as a result. Oh yeah, that's right. Do you recall the ending of Conquest by chance?
Nope.
Okay, so you know who Noka is? The redhead one who wasn't meant to exist at first.
Sorry, I'm reading the cutscenes.
Sure.
So just why are you here, Blaze? Aren't you supposed to go back to your world? I should be asking you the same thing. Where are you here, Sonic? Huh? Wait, you don't suppose that we're the one who's been stuck in Blaze's world? Gasp! Oh, Marine, out of the loop. The fourth wheel.
Look at this way. At least Blaze can have a friend now.
Yes. Who is this little girl? Love how, like, Sonic and Tails just, like, could not give a shit about Marine. It's like, yeah, I guess she's with us.
Look, they're used to dealing with annoying side characters by now. So here's something that... Would you like a Sonic character design observation that might be disturbing to you?
Sure.
Some of the characters wear clothing and some of them don't. It's very random.
It's not random at all. It's very consistent.
No, it's in terms of does the character wear clothing or not?
Yeah, it is almost directly proportional to are they a girl?
Perhaps. But have you ever seen Big the Cat?
Yeah, he's pretty much only wearing a belt and sandals.
Okay. What about Dr. Eggman?
He's not an anthropomorphic animal, so.
What about the Wisps?
They're not Earth beings at all. They don't have gender.
Are you assuming their gender?
No, I'm assuming they don't have one.
Yeah, that's a gender. What about
God damn it. 5 green, 5 bronze, and 1,000 rings.
so anyway. Yeah, you're staying off another island?
Yeah, I'm looking for some hidden islands.
Cool. So anyway,
I need more materials, and I don't particularly feel like grinding the levels we've already been at this point.
So during the course of Conquest, all the Hoshidan siblings like die. Essentially, one way or the other.
Justice is an illusion.
Yes, justice is an illusion. Thank you, Xander.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
It's better in context, by the way. Anyway. So yeah, Hinoka's the only one who's left alive. And she's like, fuck it. Shit happens. The end of the game. Well, you see here, how could anyone be mad at Corn?
Cool, new hidden island.
How does Sakura die again? She dies somehow. They'll die. She gets captured by Yaga. One of the best characters in Conquest, though, especially in Conquest, he is more time bit dick. Is Iago. His character is I am a dick to the main character for no reason. It's great. He's just a raging asshole. He's not part of like Narcos and his stuff. No, he's just an asshole. It's good. Oh yeah, Conquest also has some escape chapters. Did you know? Unlike are you familiar with the nickname for Birthright?
No.
Birthright? Because every chapter is about mission.
Ah, okay.
Cute. Because Conquest at least has like this thing called buried objectives, like escape. Or I think they've killed the boss a few times. I think most of them have killed the boss actually, which is, as you can imagine, far less obnoxious. They also have the chapter which is like, bro, you entered our village, therefore we must fight. Because reasons. You can't leave the village in peace. We must fight you now. We know you're a good guy, but we still have to fight. Because you see here, all Norns are bad. But we know you yourself are a good guy, and you're special. Nonetheless, we have to fight. Because the rules. And so, another playable character from the other round got killed. His name is Keaton.
Yep.
It's the foxes. Keaton. It was really dumb stuff. A lot of people also hate the mechanic of that chapter. Basically, during certain times, the enemy is invulnerable.
What I hate is there's one mission that afterwards your ninja friend just dies unless you have
That's
a rank
Birthright.
support. Yeah.
I mean, Birthright. It's also really arbitrary in the context of the story.
Damn. Cool.
Again, Birthright only. And science.
Found Johnny's location for the first emerald, which we already have. So, well, that was kind of pointless endeavor.
Is it emerald or is it gem? No, wait, they're both called emeralds. Is it a chaos emerald or a soul emerald?
Only chaos emeralds are gotten from Johnny. Soul emeralds he gets another way.
Does players just play out of our ass like in the other games?
No. Like you do have to acquire them. They're just acquired differently.
I forget how it's done. It's on your Labyrinth though. So anyway, yeah, it's really good. Oh, I forget. Do you know the Japanese name for the faceless?
No.
Nosferatu.
Nice.
They also, in Conquest, Lunatic can explode.
Oh, that's inconvenient.
They basically have a skill that's basically self-destruct from Pokemon. They also, in chapters where they endlessly spawn, which is an escape chapter, they also get this a skill called, like, no experience. It means that you get no experience points for fighting them.
Hidden Island 10.
You're just gonna play as Blaze whenever you can.
No, it depends on the level, but I'm sort of playing as Blaze. No, mostly to make up for all the Sonic we played so far. But it, like, the thing is, I don't remember what exactly the Hidden Islands are, so I'm just gonna do those at whim.
Different characters this time.
Pardon?
Are they more different because she has her, like,
No, they're pretty much the same differences.
Didn't she get, like, more airtime?
That was also true in Rush.
Fine. It's more jarring that they can't change the, yes. Depends on you. Anyway. So yeah, it's like really good. But, you also have the random, one of the problems with the narrative of Conquest, though, and fake games in general, is the My Castle feature. And it makes it so a lot of stuff does not make much sense in terms of context.
Yeah.
Especially the support conversations. Are you by chance familiar with the Azura plus Clone support conversation?
No.
So as we all know from Conquest, Clone does not kill any character. Every time you think someone died, Clone did not actually kill them. But as we know as a late game reveal, Clone actually didn't kill anyone to his journey there. For you see, Clone's army is good and therefore doesn't kill people, or something. Except for all the people which totally died. So, in the Azure conversation, a random Hoshida ninja sneaks into the My Castle, which is, I remind you, set in an alternate dimension, and tries to kidnap Azure. This happens 3 times because they're brothers. So the first one, the shit ninja fails and dies, and then gets killed by Azure. And the second one comes as a brother of the first one, and they just do this like 3 times. It's as dumb as it sounds. The support conversations in Conquest and Fates are really bad.
Hell yeah, another island.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, you can keep going.
But you have to like go back to it if you already discovered it.
Say that again?
If you just go to the island, you have to go back to it to like play it.
No. You can... from your village, you can just go to your menu and do, go to the sea chart and then instantly warp to any island.
You just keep going to find out more hidden islands and stuff, and then just...
Well, I think that's the only... I mean... I don't think it would make that much of a difference.
Alright, so, yeah, so somehow the Hoshida ninjas are so good that they can get into the alternate dimension castle and attempt to kidnap Azure. Which is even better that they just kill the ninja in the cutscene in this whole conversation. Thereby means just kills random people. But really fucking dumb. Because as we all know, you are the ocean's gray waves.
Yo, S rank. And some great materials.
You the ocean's gray waves?
Hold on. Can this
be like upgraded?
Not one. It can, just not for a while. But can this make it all the way to that dot? Yes, it can. Here's the last place I'll visit before progressing with the story.
Alright. So yes, are you the ocean's gray waves?
Am I the ocean's great waves?
Yes, the ocean's gray waves.
Yes, I am the ocean's gray waves.
Congratulations. Did you know that, fun fact, they have different versions of that song for each route?
Yeah, I know. I really like the one she performs in the Noir version, which is a shame that it was never made like into a full version.
You could just play, if you groan, have you seen the joke about groans increasing discomfort?
Say that again?
Groans in increasing discomfort.
Yeah. I remember that.
You know why he's groaning?
Isn't like there's some sort of magic of the song?
Yes. The song is actually magical and can calm an uncos.
Cool. I know. We see. Hey, look, it's Johnny. Let's challenge Johnny.
Yeah, whatever. Do you know who made the song? Take a guess.
Light Uncos.
Basically, yes. And do you know who he would sing the song to?
Dark Uncos.
No, his child.
Ah, of course.
You know who his child is?
Who's his child?
Think of the dumbest guess you could make. It's probably that one.
Aqua. Or
No, close though.
Corrin.
Yes. Azure is actually Cohen's cousin. Which is why it's totally fine for them to get married. But don't worry, if you try to marry your siblings, which you totally can, you'll get a message that's like, by the way, we just picked up a letter out of nowhere that says we're not actually blood related because we're not.
Close.
And you can the yo, we're not actually blood related letter, so it's totally fine to marry.
I've never seen those.
Basically, if you try to marry either Elise or especially Hoshidans, if you try to marry any of the Hoshidans, you'll get a letter that's like, it's fine because we're not actually blood related.
Okay, that feels like the localization trying to avoid
No,
incest.
it's actually true though. They're not blood related. Because you see here,
yeah, but I think the letter.
Coins?
I think it was more of the letter part is probably a localization. Like I'm
I
not
don't think
entirely
it
sure.
does actually.
Anyway, so hold on,
because they share the same mother, but they have different parents, or rather, a different father.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where would the blue emerald be? So we got the yellow emerald.
Go to the right, or to the up.
The thing is that it can't really go up. I mean,
Yeah.
okay. Thing is,
So do you need to get the emeralds in order?
no, it's more just like the fact that I got the yellow first sort of implies that there's one I could have gotten that I missed.
You can go up.
So I could go up, but like only from here because the wave bike can't go high enough, and the ship can't cross these pink barriers.
Fine. But if you encounter him on the boat, won't you just change to the wave bike?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Anyway. Yo, flamethrower. So anyway, I don't think it was from the localization, because it's legitimately true. There's also the character in, yeah, right, I think it's Conquest. Do you know who Shura is, by chance?
No.
He has a backstory, but that's not important. Essentially, you can either recruit him or kill him and take his boots.
His boots?
Yes, as in the movement stat increasing item.
Oh, interesting.
So it becomes a joke of, do you want him or boots? Fun fact, one of the chapters you get betrayed in is called Den of Betrayal.
That's a bit on the nose, isn't it?
Don't worry, it's from a master ninja. You meet him and then he betrays you.
Cool.
You're supposed to be like allies or something.
In Island 16. Interesting. Oh, this is. Okay, so this is the last hidden island. In terms of numbering. And it's a literal copy of Leaf Forest Act 1 from the Sonic Rush. Which I found like a fun callback.
Alright. Oh, by the way, that thing I mentioned on Friday with stuff on file.
Okay. Probably not the best place to talk about that.
I'm loyal. I checked back later and everything was good.
Okay.
That is all on that topic.
Okay, so now the question is, can I depart from that hidden island? Because... what am I doing? Okay. Because if I could depart from that hidden island, then I might be able to access that little corner.
Which corner are you? Top left corner?
Okay, I can depart from this island. Awesome. Which means I can now go straight up to here.
Let's do it.
Now, one thing I like about Sonic Rush Adventure is just exploring the waters. I find it's...
But then you find the water exploration really boring.
Not particularly, no.
Isn't that what you were complaining about earlier?
No.
Something about being procedurally generated and therefore bad.
No, I was just saying that they were procedurally generated. I never said they were bad.
Mistake.
Okay, so here's a Johnny race, but I think this is actually one of the later ones.
Probably.
Yeah, so that's the white emerald. I'm gonna try once, but I'm probably not gonna succeed.
Should be succeeding.
You'll have to upgrade your bike to be fast
Are you
enough.
making excuses for your lack of ability?
I mean, yes, it can be beaten, but I don't want to waste people's time.
So far.
Yeah.
And just lost. Yeah, you can't surpass the speed differential.
Anyway.
You're too slow.
Yep. So yeah, it is possible to beat him with your basic bike, but I'm not gonna waste the time.
Can you just re-challenge him at this point, or do you have to like navigate to it again?
I will have to navigate to him again, but
It probably is to the right, which you've yet to explore. Why don't you just set sail from the other island?
because you have to because you always start from the bottom of an island, and sometimes navigating around it can be a tad tricky because it really likes to have you land on that island again. So.
Are these pirates?
Sure.
Yeah, the reclass system was like really good in Conquest, though I do like the implementation a lot in Final 3
Okay, there's nothing there.
3 houses. As
Okay, so you're asking about soul emeralds. This guy here, Gabdon, he will tell you if he found the location of a soul emerald, he'll give you a mission, and then that mission will unlock the soul emerald. So please tell Princess Blaze that I found where one of our soul emeralds is. Please undertake the mission and retrieve the soul emerald for our kingdom. Speak to me to start the mission, and hope the princess does her best.
Why is Princess capitalized? Well, why is princess capitalized exactly?
Because it's referring to Blaze specifically as opposed to an arbitrary princess. Because princess is, in this case, would be like a title. Anyway, get all the soul emeralds. The ghost pendulum has powered up and is out of control. Defeat it again.
It sounds like this will get boring real quickly.
You can't escape me.
In fact, it's going the other direction. Like that. Yes. I see the evil bosses that made these went to the same school as the Mega Man Zero bosses. I.e. explode on contact or on death. So you want to get all the emeralds at the end or as you go?
I'm gonna do it as I go. Cool. So now we should have enough materials for Tails' radio tower. 5 green, 5 bronze, 1,000 rings. Hey, listen up, everybody.
Takes plasma and electric. Okay.
I love how they have an arrow pointing. Hey, which way is east?
Look, Marine's very stupid, okay? We need an arrow for her. I'll wait for Marine to finally do something. It'll be hilarious. And yes, you know what I'm referring to.
Where the hell's my mouse? There you are.
A mouse, you say?
Oh, hold on a moment. My bets that's where Johnny is.
Let's do it.
Didn't I tell you this earlier?
You just vaguely said, to the right.
Yeah, and then if you took longer to look at it, you'd see where it was. It was obviously a place you hadn't been to before. And it was in an unexplored area, so therefore the largest area they hadn't explored is most likely where it'd be located. It's just basic spatial spreading.
Cool, here's the blue emerald.
So, is the implication that Johnny just has all the emeralds somehow?
I guess? I don't know.
Does no one add, what the fuck? I guess they're just too stupid to understand what they have. Also, if this isn't, how did the emeralds get into... whatever. The Sonic game. Yes. If it's non-existent, I shouldn't imagine it is. Here's a fun fact for you. In all the following games, characters' names have not been repeated.
Huh, interesting.
Their names are very close to each other, like Arthur and Arthur, and Leon, and
Not Leon.
and other Leon. Do you know who the two Leons are?
Wasn't one of them the...
One is like lying, but anyway, yeah.
How do I know? I actually don't know.
One of them is from Sacred Stones. Very important character who is a necromancer. The only character in the franchise to have such class, by the way. And so you can imagine the importance. And the other one is the annoying brother character. Who is also using dark magic. My mistake, black magic. No, it's dark magic, not black magic. He's a dark knight of sorts. Oh, he has more sorts. No, yeah, he's a dark knight. Yeah, he's a dark knight. Is it better or worse than Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass's ship sailing? Another thing about it.
Oh no, the child is scared of ghosts.
Whatever. Do you know what the dumbest dinosaur card is?
The dumbest dinosaur card?
Yes.
Miscellaneousaurus?
Yes. Fuck that card. Yes, my tail deck is immune to your shit. Behold the interactiveness of gameplay. Oh, by the way, a Altergeist deck topped in the OCG.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure the list. It looked like Altergeist. To be clear, such may have been a local tournament. I didn't actually check the scale.
Well, like this, isn't this place charming?
Oh yeah, that's right. Taros' characterization in this game. It's good. He is the level-headed one of the group, as opposed to Blaze.
Mm-hmm.
Curiosity. Work. Not quite. Unfortunate.
Okay, this is a very much a Blaze level because the extra height is very useful.
So Blaze does get extra height.
Yeah, I never said she didn't.
You,
I said no. Okay, she doesn't get any extra height compared to Rush. The extra height she gains in this game is the same as in Rush. Of course, if I never actually get any rings,
you don't need rings unless you get hit. And if you're getting hit, you're doing something wrong. Ergo, you never need to collect rings. I feel like Sonic games could use more environmental effects. Why does Blaze not get to let the stage on fire?
because she's gotten used to her powers.
Well, bad news for you. About an hour ago, I decided I wouldn't be going out to play coach today. There go go something to talk to for the rest of this day.
Okay.
I could probably leverage it to go out and play maybe Friday then. That's the thing, stuff I'd like to get done today. Oh, this is an amazing title. Get him. Right? Here's lot. What? Okay. So for the context, this is a Reddit post, so you know, this is what we're dealing with. Light lost tier 0, comma, hero element become tier 0.5 by using Shizu. Yeah, I spelled correctly, okay. New code, singular by the way, code, in DP27. I presume you can figure out the reason why that title was stupid.
I can't even follow along what that title is even saying.
The title is not only a sentence, But every single part of it is wrong. Oh yes. Hmm. Do you know what Tear Element refers to?
What refers to?
Tear Element?
No.
It's the upcoming fusion archetype. By the way, all the pies got delayed for the GCD.
Okay. Oh, crap. Well, I just...
You can't escape me.
You die again.
Yep. Hold on a moment. Gonna actually try to skip. Damn it. So, Blaze could actually skip some of those, like, cutscene, things. Because, she, can essentially float forever.
Best character question mark?
Yeah, so you can essentially jump over the gaps, which, separates the start of the cutscene and the end of the cutscene. Not cutscene, but, like, more event-based thing.
I think that looks interesting. I really like what it's going for. I also hope that it also gets Outshot when to get Forbidden as a result. They can randomly summon Outshot window on the opponent's turn.
Yikes.
Going second, of course. Or do other type of shit. So they also hilariously randomly work very well with the new Isuzu codes, and the deck has seen a lot of experimentation in terms of variants.
Oh no, it's Whisker again.
Yeah, a shocker. The pirate was on the pirate ship. Who could have seen this coming? You would also probably like the deck's artwork. It must like the purity of sensibilities.
Time to fight the Ghost Pirate.
Yep, it's one of the more interesting fights in the game.
You can't escape me.
Instead of waiting for a moment where he's vulnerable, you just can always just fucking wail on his heart.
Yes. Hit the glowing red thing for massive damage.
That's one of the fastest I've ever fought the Ghost Pirate. You know, like since I 100% this game fucking years ago.
Never get on my bad side.
I think for every single stage, I would have gotten S rank if I got enough rings at the end, but oh well.
So what you're saying is, if something else happened, something else would have happened.
No, but the thing is that usually time is the restrictive factor in getting an S rank. It was more just like, hey, I've actually managed to complete these stages fast enough. It was just I didn't have rings.
Well, you in chat.
So I managed to get the easy requirement while failing the harder requirement. Sorry, the other way around. I managed to succeed the harder requirement while failing the easier requirement.
Yeah, I mean the intermix. By the way, did this game come out before or after Sonic 76?
After.
Okay, so how do we headcanon away to say that the scepter that they're looking for is the scepter of darkness? We could even have a big reveal that Marine is actually looking for Mephiles. We could play the I was only pretending to be a goofball code. Oh yes, I was seeing a YouTube video of this title one, and it's like such and such spoilers, and then the thing that they're spoiling.
Oh, damn it, I have to get more green and bronze materials. That's fun.
Yeah. Have you seen one of these like YouTube thumbnails where it's like, spoilers by the way, and here's the thing with spoiling?
Yep.
It was like, I just found it really obnoxious.
Yeah.
It was like, I get it, if you want to be like, yeah, something happens, that's fine. I just found it more annoying that they're like, bro, we're gonna be conscientious about spoilers, but we're also going to spoil the thing we're talking about. It's like, motherfucker. It just felt more douchey. So I imagine that, I don't think that's intentional. By the way, do you have any interest in the upcoming Dragon Ball movie?
Not particularly.
Maybe I have additional time today. Would you like to watch a movie when you're done playing Sonic?
Maybe. Depends. I'll let you know.
In One Piece, do you know who Ijoma 660?
No. Okay, so that thing I was talking about where you could jump over, by jumping into that spring and then just sort of mashing hover, you could fly over the little grinding cinematic area. Ends up being a really good shortcut, and makes it very easy to get the requisite time bonus.
Yeah, you took a shortcut and therefore you got there faster, yes.
Mm-hmm.
You can call it the castle run. That was the Star Wars reference for you.
Okay.
Basically, how do you get to somewhere in less distance?
How?
You take an even shorter path that shouldn't exist. It's basically how they made sense of a scene where Han Solo is bragging about how many parsecs it took his ship to do something.
Yeah.
So yeah. See? Well, it makes us go a lot faster. But why are you fighting this boss fight again? I wasn't watching.
Need materials.
Can you just go to Hidden Island instead? Wouldn't that be more productive?
I feel like this would be faster. Though,
Yeah,
maybe
no,
not.
but come on, think bigger picture.
I don't think there's any other, I don't think there's any other hidden, machine labyrinth islands. At least nearby that I could use, so.
You need a specific type of resource, you mean?
Yep. Cool, now I have enough bronze material. We can now have access to the hovercraft Aqua Blast. Oh, and the more you add to the island, either through decorations or through boats, the theme of the island changes. You get some more instruments and the like. I think let's quickly see if there's any new... Cool, we got a new Soul Emerald mission. Let me just quickly take care of that. Okay, so Hidden Island 6 is... So, Hidden Island 6 is one of the mandatory ones because you need it to unlock a Soul Emerald mission. So...
Yes, well... It's depressing. You know what a smiley is, do you at this point?
A smiley? Isn't that artificial devil fruit thing?
Yeah, but you know the specifics?
Wasn't that... Didn't you use, like, fun or something? And... Like, I don't know. What... Anyway, just continue on with what you wanted to say.
Are you familiar with what happens with the failed fruit?
With the failed fruit? I don't think so.
Or the failure rate of it?
Wasn't the failure rate fairly high?
They're like 2 failure rates. It's like how to make, and then you have an additional failure rate for the success. The ones which are grown. I believe the failure rate is 90%. So basically you get all the weaknesses, plus side effects, but no powers. And there's a special side effect that's unique to the failed fruits. One rock. Anyway.
Oh, look, having a tantrum.
You could totally use Marine for emotes.
Oh, that's so true. I never thought about that.
Like every single facial reaction you could use for emote. And I believe an Oleo Blaze one position you could use for a very smart thing. Mostly takes in this game, like yeah, that one for Blaze. Or she's looking at like very wide-eyed. You could use those in emote easily. Yeah, that one. The one where she like looks one direction and let's say USA you're saying something that's stupid. Oh, I kinda like that. But the more smug version.
Okay, so here at this point, the path splits. You could go in one of 2 directions. Go up for a snow level, or go south for a,
Isn't that what
south.
Blaze just said?
Yeah. In fact, I'm actually going to ignore both of them and see what the fuck's up here.
It's probably a Johnny fight around here.
It looked too large to be a Johnny fight, so...
No, I mean more to the left of that area. It looks
Oh
like
yeah,
it's way-
probably. If I had to guess, that's where the green emerald is.
Is that hovercraft?
Yep.
Oh, that's cute.
So I'm pretty sure this is another one of the Soul Emerald Islands, so I'm gonna do it as Sonic, so that... because he'll be forced to do it as Blaze later.
I wonder if that will happen. No, you don't need to know about it. Looks like the one arc is wrapping up at this point. Though, they're still technically in Act 3 and 5. So, question mark. I figured Act 3 would have ended like 50 chapters ago.
No, okay, cool.
I forget if one arc is larger than Dressrosa at this point. Is the one arc launch? One arc. Oh, it is a patch Dressrosa. Okay. So Dressrosa arc was apparently 102 chapters. One arc, which is still in Act 3. However, yeah, one arc is like 100.
Okay, or Johnny fight,
or so.
or Johnny race more specifically.
So yeah, the one arc is longer than Dressrosa at this point.
And it is the green emerald, nice. Yeah, this is where he starts. This one he drops bombs.
Can you just spin into them?
No.
It's only hovercraft, right?
Yeah. You have to either you could attack them
Yeah,
by
there you
boosting,
go.
or if you go up a ramp, you could do a trick.
Yeah, well, you're spinning.
Yeah, but I can't just spin on command.
Get better.
Fuck.
Yeah, so yeah, one of the biggest.
Yo, I got through that without needing to boost or get hit.
Why do you need to get hit?
Okay. Didn't need to boost, and then separately I also did not get hit.
Have you tried boosting to win?
Like that?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay, I think that's the rest of the Chaos Emeralds I will get in the main, while playing the main story. The rest I'll most likely go back after fighting the first final boss.
Wouldn't they just make it the penultimate boss?
Yes, the penultimate boss. Okay, so let's go to the snow area first.
Anyway.
Let's do it.
Yeah, it's a huge field of white.
Oh, the jokes.
The Vikings. Yo, snowboarding! I believe this is Sonic, because if you're snowboarding, you need to be Sonic. It doesn't work any other way.
So when do we get a giant snowmobile to chase you?
Oh, shoot. Did not mean to jump.
Was that too subtle for you?
Is this a City Escape reference?
Yes. you. All characters are dying in flashback land.
So it's not a truck, but we are chased by an avalanche.
It's a Sonic Adventure.
So it's more like
And
a.
I think Sonic on 6.
You forgot Sonic, the original Sonic Adventure.
Yes, what I said first.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry.
Wait, does there still have a Sonic on 6? Is there? No, there is, yes.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, so yeah.
And it doesn't have you even snowboard and chased by an avalanche.
Yeah, that's what I named second. I believe it also appears in Sonic 3.
Yes,
Maybe
but
it's
so
Sonic
is avalanche.
Hmm?
No, it's 1,000 points away from an S rank. Oh well. That Sonic summon attack here is very weird. It always catches me off guard.
Weird.
Oh, no. One aspect I like about this game is that the invincibility theme is always just a remix of the stage theme. So you get a nice little upbeat piece. Gives it a little bit of variety.
Do you know about the group that is formed on Zoe Island?
Nope.
No, I don't. I suppose it's called an alliance. It's not really a group, we'll say, but anyway.
Yo, S rank! Oh god, all the Vikings are frozen. Dar har har.
This is such a boring character. Holy shit.
Yeah.
He's clearly probably an antagonist. Yo, I am antagonistic. Ooh. Anyway.
Time for the ghost whale.
Yeah, I'm sure gonna give it a whaling.
This is platforming the boss.
I don't know, I could whatever. Yeah, this is good. Hmm. How about that?
Time for the last path. We'll have to do actual platforming. Shoot. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have returned. Darhar, it's a wee bit chilly here. Yo, Blaze actually using her fire powers for something. Hell yeah. Yo, they made it ancient ruins, you say? Hell yeah. Ancient text speaks of a city that exists on a continent in the sky. Yo! Soul Emerald mission time. Time to refight the Ghost Kraken.
You can't escape me.
Well played, boss. That's another Soul Emerald done. Okay, so these three hidden islands that are like very visible, I'm not gonna go to them now because you'll have to go to them until later in the story anyway, so it'll just be redundant if I go to them too early.
Let's do it.
Where are we? What a tiny island. Do you think it's deserted? Alright, who's there? What? Hello, Daikun. Well, that was productive.
Let's do it.
So, the best thing about these types of games is you just jump in whenever and you don't need to concern yourself with missing anything.
Yeah.
That being said, I already know other plots of these games, so this may matter.
Yo, new island.
I'm gonna tell you a funny story, and then you could say,
it's
you
in
call
an
it
island
Funny Story
too.
Island. Was that one over your head as well?
I didn't actually hear what you said.
I'm gonna tell you a funny story, and then you can call it Funny Story Island.
Is that like a Blacktail reference?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's try this again. God, I did abysmally on this level. Yeah, it's such a weird island with springs and shit. I love how, like, the only reason the progresses is Marine was too careless to be cautious with the one key they had. I phrased that poorly, but the point is that we wouldn't have gotten to the next level if Marine threw caution to the wind. Oh right, Blaze is afraid of heights. I forgot about that. R. Look who's back! Captain Whisker! The ruins of Sky Babylon, Captain. Hey, that's actually pretty cool! Okay, so cool thing about Blaze is that Blaze is immune to the fire hazards in this stage. Which I just think is a nice little difference she and Sonic have. I thought it was neat. Damn, I was fucking careless there.
You can't escape me.
No, that's not in front of me.
You can't escape me.
Yo! I hate this part of the stage. It's way too fucking precise. What? Where the fuck did that boost of momentum come from?
So I get what this is going for, but it still feels a bit slow.
Yeah, I
It'd
do
be nice
not
if
like this part.
it'd be nice if you could like boost or like Beat Blaze is so good and just light a fire to just go faster as an option. By the way, are you aware of the LED 9 reprints?
Nope. God, look at that time bonus is pitiful. What? Oh,
Yes,
wow, I
you're back.
really sucked.
Yes. The first step to doing better is to understand where you went wrong.
Anyway, like this boss because it's different. It's a very different type of boss.
Dialing modifier.
So every time you hit him, you get into like the launch state, which allows you to do tricks, and that includes Blaze's trick to fly high. So you can essentially, if you're really good, just constantly loop her
Yeah.
her upwards her up trick.
So you're saying is you're bad.
No.
When you why don't you land on the platforms?
Because those don't really offer any value.
It allows you to then jump off of them and then attack again, as opposed to falling to the ground.
I could also just do an upwards trick.
Yeah, but that takes longer.
Not really.
But you use the quantifier suggests I'm right. Also, why can't you just spam homing attack?
Blaze doesn't have a homing attack.
So could you cheese this to Sonic?
No, because Sonic's homing attack can't be changed like either way. And you can't do a homing attack when you're in a trick state, and once you get hit once you hit him, you're in a trick state. But yeah, so the idea is that you hit him from below, you get shot downwards, and then you do an up trick, hit him, get shot downwards, do an up trick, and then
Yes,
loop that as
I'm-
many times.
Well aware, it's incredibly simplistic. So yeah, for Band Drop they got reprinted.
Oh, nice. What rarity?
The highest rarity in the set.
God damn it.
It is also a rarity that they already printed the card in.
To reach our homeland, head north along the shallows, and you shall find it there. The marine north is this way. The entrance is underwater. The gasp. Rumbling. Where is Marine? Oh, Marine's still under the desk, I see. That sounds kind of overpowered. Okay, what do we need for the submarine? 1 blue, check. 1 iron, check. 1 green, check. 1 bronze, check. 2 red, check. 2 silver, check. 5 aqua, check. And 5 gold, check. Let's build. Yo, the next song for the island. I love submarine travel. Oh shit, I did not mean to do the training. I was so good at skipping them before. Yeah, let's try this again. So the submarine has the longest range, but I also believe it has the most restrictions on where it could go. And its gimmick is essentially just a bad version of Elite Beat Agents.
Let's do it.
So, this is the entrance that leads to the pirate's hideout. Dar har har har. I know that left. Whiskers! Thank you. Just fucking brilliant, captain. So now I have to go around to the Coconut Crew and they'll tell us about their home islands. And we have to go there to get the clues we need. What am I missing? Oh, I have to explicitly ask for info. I literally have to give him money for info? Oh, you cheap bastard. Interesting. Okay, so this is the part of the game where I'm going to pretty much do almost all of the side content before actually fighting. Going to the final zone.
Let's do it!
So, don't you like having to go find trifle shouts?
It's not as bad as that.
It's really not that bad to
Like
begin with.
here, you talk to guys, and then it's like, hey, go to these islands and play 3 levels.
So it's effectively like what it was in Wind Waker HD,
Yeah.
which is the good version.
Let's do it!
Oh god. Good job, me.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I feel like this is also based off of Leaf Forest. I guess feels familiar. Not Leaf Forest, Leaf Storm. What the fuck is that?
Let's do it.
Okay, hold on a moment. Just in case, I'm gonna save just in case it doesn't autosave when I get a game over. So, C chart. Okay, let's try this again.
Let's do it.
Yo, I got it, one of the hints. Oh, that's probably not far enough for the... Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, okay, really need to use the hovercraft. But I like the jet ski. The jet ski is the fun one. Hovercraft is second best.
Let's do it.
By the way, did you want to go over the Sonic Frontier stuff?
Oh, you mean the Frontiers?
Yes, the fact we actually got gameplay footage.
Oh, sure. I am not a fan of the gameplay footage. Feel like I just needed to put that out there from the get-go.
I think it looks promising.
Okay, so the first trailer is definitely the better trailer, personally. And just moving around the island looks fun, but the game also, I don't know, the flow of the game feels very much fan engine. Like, I don't know, there's some weird feel to it. I don't know how to describe.
Do you mean the level design?
No, the actual feel of moving Sonic himself.
I feel like you cannot properly assess that given your limited amount of data.
No, I'm saying just what it like looks like, because I haven't played any fan engines, but I've seen a lot of gameplay of fan engines, and it looks like it has that feel. It might not, but at the moment that's what it looks like. But in terms, and also the level design does kind of look like test room level design, but just moving around the game, looks fun. Like going from rail to rail on stuff. Fucking okay. What I don't like. The gameplay looks boring as shit.
Yeah, that factors into level design.
Like, I just do not like the gameplay. Oh, really? Okay.
So, the character movement looks good. Graphics are fine, whatever. I like what they look to be doing in terms of experimentation and, like, trying new stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's one thing I like about Sonic, the series, is that they'll try new things, and I much prefer Sonic fail to try new things and then fail to follow an established formula. Like, I do not want another Forces, where it's like, there's already blueprints on how to get this right, why are you fucking up?
Did you finish Forces, right?
I did not finish Forces.
Yo, Marathon first.
Yep.
That one's gonna be fun. For me, of course.
Of course.
But yes, with respect to I'm sorry, is the game Frontier? Frontier is what's the title?
Which game?
The new one.
Sort of parkouring around the island looks fun.
What is the name of the game?
Oh, Frontiers?
Okay. Yeah, Frontiers, the level design looks incredibly drab and boring. And, like, something you would use to test for, like, movement testing. However, I imagine the parts they showed are part of the final game, which is concerning.
Yeah.
So I imagine there might be more enemies, and they might have lowered down the enemy density temporarily to show off character movement. Potentially.
Actually, what I want is for the enemies to not take so long to fight, because the combat looks worse than the Werehog.
How to say?
Like, I look at that gameplay and I'm just like, I do not want. This does not look like something I want to play.
The combat looked to be a bit.
I will say the fight against the big robot at the end where you're climbing up it, that looked fun. The rest of the combat looked. God, why is this even a thing?
I felt like I couldn't get a good grasp based on the amount of footage shown of the combat overall. It was too like intercut to get a good idea of what it was, but it looked promising.
Promising is not the word I would describe.
You're right, I am.
Like, yes, I can't say that it will be a bad game from this, but if a trailer's job is to get me excited for a product, this is like doing the opposite of that, so. Sonic Tales. Not Sonic Tales, Sonic Ablaze.
Play, cool.
Cool.
I have a bias and I will express it.
Fair enough. That was it. That was the entire level.
I didn't realize you were playing Sonic Forces.
Funny joke. And well, I would say funny joke, but it's not a joke. Cool, we got the final hint. Now to just fuck around getting all of the hidden islands. Whoa, talk about blunt.
Aren't you used to it by now? Yo, melodrama near the end of the story. Who could have seen this coming? But no, yeah, this is the closest thing to like actual dynamic they've had at this point. As most of the other things have been just more rehashing of the same stuff. And then Melancholia is that.
Okay, time to look for hidden islands.
I thought I forget. Do you have to look for Marin?
No,
Marine?
no.
Is she not? Okay.
I'm almost certain there's like some. No, probably not.
Can you see a hidden island from this map?
Not always.
Down.
Pardon?
Can you go down a bit?
Yeah, this is as down as I could go.
Yeah, in the stop. In the center island.
Mm-hmm.
Go that center of the current screen's location. I remind you of the time delay.
Yeah, well.
If you go down a bit, were you in about 1 square length? Were you in cover something?
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, essentially.
I doubt it. That's probably just a patch of different terrain. Like,
I imagine it'd be quick to check, is my reasoning. To be clear, I don't have a map in front of me. I'm just looking at the map you have.
yeah, so it's just different, depth of water.
Yeah, that's fine. As I stated previously.
Okay, I'm pretty sure there's one to the left of Blizzard Peak.
Really?
Yeah, really.
See, my issue with the Forces gameplay is the level design looks terrible. The actual mechanical gameplay looks good though.
Forces
But
or
the-
Frontiers?
I misspoke. Frontiers. From what I have seen, there's not enough to suggest a negative of the actual mechanical aspects. The level design itself that has been shown thus far, be it test footage or not, looks incredibly boring from a gameplay standpoint. Furthermore, the climbing section looks a bit slow for the pace that Sonic is looking to achieve. Though being able to run and stuff up for a quick speed is neat.
Okay, nothing.
Can you stop midway through?
Yeah,
You should have.
probably.
Can you zoom out? You're just trying to, okay. It's halfway corner.
That would be the final boss. The final bosses. That would be the final stages.
You're fine. There also might be something to the opposite angle of your current movement.
Yeah, I noticed that. I think that's a Johnny race, so pretty sure that's a Johnny race.
What are you looking for those two, aren't you?
No, those I'm gonna do after I fight the penultimate boss. At this point, I'm mostly focusing on hidden islands, and especially the ones used to unlock soul emeralds. But also just all of them in general.
I think the most memorable boss fight in this game was the Ghost Pirate and the Ghost Pendulum.
Yeah, I like those. Hell yeah, called it. Almost tapped return, almost clicked return to village, which would be annoying. Waste like a couple seconds. I didn't check what the island number was. Oh well.
Does the number matter?
Mostly just out of curiosity. Probably one of those forgiving game over systems. Fuck. Ah! I'm pretty sure this is one of the Soul Emerald islands, so that's fun.
I think it would be neat if you had like some sort of secondary objective to keep the minecart like not exploded, and if you did that, you got like bonus rewards.
That'd be neat.
There's literally a minecart with resources in it. What the fuck, Sonic?
Okay, so I was right. That was one of the motherfucker.
Yes.
I can't do missions without Marine. Oh my god, that means I actually do have to fight the final boss if I could get the Soul Emeralds.
So you're saying that Marine did run off somewhere?
Yes.
Seeing as that you have already opened the door for me, I believe the phrase is "get fucked."
Yep. No, you're completely right. Okay, at the very least, I could still get all the hidden islands before.
Let's do it.
For the non-existent VOD watchers, this is the part where you skip forward by half an hour.
Why? I'm showing off content.
Yes, but not everyone cares for this content.
Fair enough, but you are just assuming that anyone watching isn't.
No, but my first assumption was they don't have watchers. My second assumption is that some people do not care for it. That being said, it would be good to provide chapters to be like, skip here, skip there for those who do care.
Oh yeah, like I would call the chapter like Hidden Island Extravaganza or something.
You wouldn't want to like limit it from like one chapter to the next with sub chapters.
Like, and I think in my Unleashed VOD, I have like this entire 2.5 hour chapter called The Great Sun Metal Search or something.
Stupendous Sun Metal Search. Superfluous. So is your favorite hovercraft?
It's not my favorite.
think
It's just the best to
No,
traverse.
favorite, I said.
Oh
Not
yeah, because
favorite.
it's the one that's stopped by the least amount of things.
Do you know that hovercrafts are real?
Yeah. Okay, it is a Johnny race. Cool.
So does that mean you have to navigate there again?
Yeah,
Right, why don't you just do the Johnny race?
because I won't be able to beat him without upgrading my hovercraft. Or not hovercraft, water bike.
That looks like a dumb path.
Let's do it.
Where do you even going?
There's a hidden island off to the right.
Are you looking at a map at this point?
No, I just have played. I've played this game not too long ago, so I remember. It's just gold old-fashioned memory.
Let's do it.
I still don't like the whole trick mechanic. It looks something worth going. Though it is better than the QTE stuff from Sonic Marthon.
Okay, so what hidden islands am I missing?
The ones which you have not found.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we're missing 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 15. So 12, 13... Oh, so it's 9, 12, 13, 15? 9, 12, 13,
You know, look them up or something.
15. 9, 12... 9, 12, 13, 15. No, just curious how many I had left.
Just go down.
Okay, I think I want to try looking...
Up in the top area, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yep.
Why don't you head from the other islands instead? To the top right from your current position. Wouldn't that
Because
be a
I can't
better
depart
point
from
of
I can't depart from that island. You can only depart from
Fine.
islands which have a little pen icon over them.
That's fine.
Let's do it.
Alright. By the way, there's a recent regional in Toronto.
Yeah, I heard about that. Mainly because Trish said they got second in that. That's the only reason I know about it.
I heard he was playing dog shit. I also don't pay attention to Shrift stuff. He's what I would call a blowhard.
No, I agree. It's just, like I didn't look for it, nor do I follow him. I just happened to come across the that information.
Alright.
Found a hidden island 9.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I just didn't know the regional existed. Had I known, I would have considered going, though probably would not have. As it'd be a short notice for me.
Let's do it.
Would also be logistically a bit tricky.
Let's do
I see you have this thing with spike. I think I'm having trouble with the return of the great enemy known as glow spikes. Meh. Felt like that mechanic didn't quite flesh out.
Let's do it.
Unfortunate.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's another, I think this is another Soul Emerald Island. Or maybe not, because the one the Soul Emerald Island I'm thinking of is the snowboarding level, so...
Oh yes, right. Did you hear about the how to play this? The advanced crystal beasts are being printed.
The what? The Mr. Beast?
Advanced crystal beast.
Oh, no, I've not.
Do you know what that is?
Nope.
Alright then.
Yo, S rank. I'm dumb. I can't add. I need 75,000 time bonus. Okay. Now where the fuck haven't I gone yet?
Suppose you don't know what it is, then the impact of it happening is lost on you.
Okay, so we're missing 15 and 12.
Basically, things that has been anticipated happened. There you go.
Oh no, I don't want the sailboat. Fuck the sailboat. I don't know what the crap I want.
You know, I'm pretty sure the sailboat has feelings.
Oh right, I forgot. The how could I be so insensitive to the One Piece lore? Okay, I know almost for a fact that that's a Johnny spot.
Let's do it.
Having fun exploring.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There we go, and here's the sword putting level. That's so I know for a fact this is the Soul Emerald Highland.
I need to play twice.
Yep.
Hmm. Sounds annoying.
Yep.
The aesthetic is nice though.
Oh great, it's a jump level. Oh, well, Gabriel left. Oh, and he's back.
Wrong button.
Nice. Oh, that's just dickish. So, what do you think of Mega Man 8? I'm assuming it's mute. Okay, well. Oh, what the frick is this jump? Fucking, I hate that jump. Yeah, well, that's done. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I've returned.
Let's do it.
Where the heck could you be?
Down. To the bottom right.
Oh, bottom. You know what? That's a good idea. Check the corner.
Oh, so there's a little patch of different colored water. So if you could go to both of those, that'd be great.
Well, that little patch of water is the final Johnny spot. Like I can almost guarantee. I'm pretty much know for a fact that that's where it is.
You mean the final one you have yet to reach?
Yeah.
Did you say there were another spot as well?
No, that was the spot I was talking about. Unless we're talking about different things.
It's, 2 blocks to the left of your current map position.
Yeah, that's the Johnny spot. But you're right about the bottom right being the island. Yeah, this is the final hidden island.
Do you need to be submarine to access it?
Probably not.
So it looks underwater.
Oh, all the hidden islands could be accessed underwater, so it's just how entering islands look while you're doing it from the submarine. Frick, how the? I'm assuming the barrel has like something. There we are. Okay, actually, hold on a moment. Come on, and... Okay, let's try this as Blaze. Interesting. Cool, and that's all of Hidden Islands. Okay, time for the to fight the final levels.
Amazing puzzle.
I know.
This feels like Mega Man 5.
Mega Man 5? Do tell.
6.
Okay, I'm still confused.
I misspoke 6. You're familiar to part of that one, aren't you?
Yeah, I just don't see the relation.
Alright.
Oh, I forgot that. So this level has various barriers that, if you get to them before a certain time, you get a shortcut. Which I find neat.
Hmm.
Yep. And there we are. I'm dumb. What? What? How did I not get on the rail there? So I can't remember if it was this or Act 2, but when I played this game on the DS forever ago, there was an online leaderboard for time attacks, and I got really good at the second act, I'm pretty sure it was. Ended up getting like top 200, I think, or something. Like, not like amazingly good, but it's still something I was proud of.
Let's do it.
I think I just went backwards for a bit, so that's funny. Actually, you know what? Kill me. I found down the hole this time.
Is that a magnet shield?
Magnet shield. Yo, S rank. Anyway, I really like this upcoming boss as well.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, if he cut his whiskers, calling himself the Odd One Evil?
I guess.
I kind of know how to strike what the subject was. You need giant look at these. How are you surprised, Sonic? He introduced himself to be the guy's second.
No, he didn't. I think you just read that in the manual.
No, but didn't he introduce him and he's supposed to appeal? And Whisker's supposed to appeal, and didn't Johnny also show up?
No, Johnny showed up. So you fight Whiskers with, or sorry, you race Johnny before going to Machine Labyrinth, and then you meet Whiskers at just before in Coral Cave. So no, you meet Johnny way before Whiskers.
Alright, whatever. Regardless, how the fuck are you surprised, Sonic, that the guy who has, I'm pretty sure, the same logo as Captain Whiskers on his chest is working as Captain Whiskers? How is this a surprise? It doesn't look exactly the same too. So they're different health bars?
Yep.
Why'd you bother? Was it too hard for you to avoid the stoplight and them at the same time?
I mean, why bother? Like, why bother putting myself through that if I don't have to?
It saves you 5 seconds. You mentioned you like this fight.
Yeah.
Eh.
Mostly,
So,
like,
but-
I like fights where you are in complete control of the pace. You're not waiting for your opponent to do anything, and it's just like a head-to-head brawl.
I think the stoplight thing is underused. Okay, the stoplight is underused, and that's without the entire boss arena is larger than it needs to be. Yeah, you just run away from the stoplight. It's like, oh, well then, great mechanic.
I'm gonna get more rings because
Yeah.
to reset the how far they fly when I get hit.
But you realize what your actual problem here is, don't you?
That I get hit.
Yes. Yeah. I found it to be kind of... It's okay. Not bad. I don't think it's particularly good. It's fine. Oh no, Sephiroth is going to be after you now. Oh no, the Marathon. Mm-hmm. 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 They're not saying anything. I didn't get there.
She really wanted to.
Of course. Did she get kidnapped?
It seems like it.
Amazing.
God damn it, a tickler.
Yes.
Oh, funny.
You the phrase tickler before? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Did you not really saying much or anything? Did you feel like this kind of just drags
There's
out
the
as
jeweled
this?
scepter. Oh wow, she literally just tricked. That was. Oh my god. Whiskers is so dumb.
Oh shit. Do you know the first person to say look over there is to trick someone is? That was a question.
Could you repeat the question?
Do you know who the first person to say look over there do trick someone is.
Is it Loki?
No.
Then I don't know.
Great mythology, actually. I forget the character's name, but he basically told Death to look at the action.
Alright, time for the final fight.
Because
Big
he didn't
Swell,
want.
the Ghost Titan.
Because the guy didn't want to die, so he tries to run away from death. It did not work out well for the fellow. Loki does not do that type of trickery. Loki is more, how do I phrase this? He doesn't do distractions. Loki doesn't really do distractions. Loki is more con artistry. And, centrifuge. As opposed to distraction. For example, a famous one was, he offered up his head as collateral. However, he made it such that no one could actually claim the reward. Because, to cut off his head, they'd have to take off part of his neck. And that was not part of the arrangement. A similar thing that happens in the Merchant from Othello.
Othello or the Merchant of Venice? Those are two different.
No, sorry, Merchant of Venice, I misspoke.
Okay. Just like punch this cannon here. You know, not punch the cannon.
You know, it looks like an Eggman robot. I'm not gonna explain why this is mechanically stupid. No, more like narratively stupid. I'll just leave that to the audience at home to figure it out.
Okay.
Just, holy shit, is this aesthetically stupid. Yes, sir. Let's just put a Sonic-sized tool on the top of the cannon. The boss fight's okay. It feels very feels like a tone difference in the previous ones, which has its positives, but also some negatives.
I think I'm good. Oh no, does want one more hit? Of course.
What was the point of the laser thingy?
He was trying to destroy the platform I was on. To kill as a dodge to kill me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll be fine. They can survive explosions.
Well, that's finally over.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's so stupid, listen.
Yay, fake credits time. Woo.
What do you mean fake? How dare you question the authenticity of these credits?
I'm absolutely questioning the authenticity of these credits.
You monster.
You good?
No, your gameplay's putting me to sleep.
Yes, the gameplay couldn't possibly be the unhealthy sleep schedule. No, I'm not. I'm partly joking.
Look, I normally get more hours of sleep. Especially on the weekends.
Oh wow! Don't look at the credits. They're spoilers.
I like it. I said not the first time. They come and they think that happens often.
Thank you for playing. Look at that shadowy figure. It must be Captain Whiskers. We got new missions.
Have you figured out what my meeting with Mega Man 6 is?
No, I've no clue.
Captain Whiskers is Mr. X.
Ah.
Hopefully this is spelled out enough for you.
Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. The emulator just fucking crashed.
Gasp, an emulator.
Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking mute the game audio for a bit, because it starts off pretty loud. That could be a tad quieter. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Let's fucking try this again. Fucking emulators. Okay, well, apparently just trying to remap the buttons at all on my controller does not like that.
Why would you remap buttons?
I want to move the start button to a more convenient.
Blasphemy.
Yeah, no, changing it at all will crash. So, fucking fantastic. Anyway, with the last enemies slain, we have unlocked the rest of the Soul Emerald missions. Also, by using the black material, you can power up various ships. So, that was 3 blue, 3 iron, 3 black. So unfortunately you have to upgrade them all in, so you can upgrade each of the ship twice and you have to do them in order. So to upgrade the bike again, the second time I have to upgrade all of the other shit at least one more time. So.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it is. Sailboat, 3 green, 3 bronze, 3 black. Okay, so we need more bronze. Luckily, there's a really short hidden island, which is a great way to get bronze. I think it was 9? Yeah, it was 9. 3 green, 3 bronze, 3 red, 3 silver, and 3 black.
Yo, grinding.
Yep.
Engaging gameplay. So yeah, we're on that combination thingy. You know how combinations can be calculated with 3 factorials?
Say that again?
You know how the number of combinations can be calculated with 3 factorials?
Okay, yeah.
If you were to represent that as the number of multiplications, being, let's say, n, k, and n minus k, I found a way to optimize it such that you can do the with them of multiplications to either, in normal cases, the minimum of n k times 2, or in the special case, l times 2, in which l is smaller, might be actually exactly half of n minus k. Which is also smaller than both n and k individually. Behold my mathematical prowess. Ergo, my thingy to calculate it is dimensionally better than the standard. It's a dimension better. And then, like, the exact count varies, but, like, over twice as good, is my estimate. You can applaud now.
Okay. Oh god, hooray! It's such, you are so smart, Gabriel. Fucking
Thank you.
Amazing.
It also additionally reduces the chances of an overflow. The special case even includes a bit shift.
Ooh, bitcha, fancy. Three red, 3 silver, 3 aqua, 3 gold.
Why even reading it? Why don't you just hit A? Hit A. If it works, you have other material. If you didn't, you
Because
have
I need to know
material.
what material to grind.
1 yellow.
No, and also silver.
You know part of the reason why you're having to replay these levels.
We're gonna say because I didn't get high enough ranks the first time. I'm gonna inform you that that is only partly true. Even if you get all S ranks, you still have to replay stages.
Do you get anything from the Johnny fight? Do you get any materials from the Johnny fights?
Yeah, you get black material. Oh wait, the races you mean, or
Yes.
or the actual boss fight?
No, the races.
No. And then you need gold. Is there no hidden island in the sky? That's unfortunate. Okay, that means I actually do have to.
You can't escape me.
Go find some other resource.
No, I actually have to play a level from Sky Babylon proper as opposed to a hidden island.
Alright then. By the way, typecasts take, like resources, right? They're like instructions.
Yeah. Unless you're like casting like a long to an int or something.
No, I meant, implicit typecasts of primitive types.
Yeah, those usually take... Well, it depends. Like, it's not... Like, sometimes an int might already be, inside of a longer register, so implicit cast to a long is not necessary.
What about for performing operations?
Again, it depends, because a lot of registers are already in a higher bit, are in like a long bit, so like a good rule of thumb is yes, but again, it's all.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should just convert everything to be in the same data type, such that I can avoid implicit casts. Or perhaps perform an explicit cast to prevent all subsequent implicit ones.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm also thinking a compiler might take care of something like that.
Nope, that's
That'd
not
be
what I
something easier to optimize, right?
Probably.
I'm also figuring that division is more expensive than multiplication, correct?
Yes, very much so.
Thought so, okay. That's why in all my formulations I made it.
5 blue, 5 iron, 5 black.
At the cost of an additional variable, I essentially made it so that I only have one division. But it cost me another variable.
Okay.
Which... Oh, and a bunch of multiplications instead of divisions. But, yeah. Even if it's like integer division, it's still somewhat expensive, I presume.
A lot of integer division is... Okay, so if it's integer division with a known variable, it's often optimized into multiplications. But if it's
a known variable.
known at compile time.
It is not.
Of course,
Well,
with
actually,
Java,
one
because
moment.
Java is a JIT, that might
Yeah,
means it
I'm
can...
thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking compile time.
Like, when I say compile time, I'm specifically mean compile time into machine code, not necessarily compile time into byte code.
It's a static function. That's my answer to a statement.
Anyway, the point is that a lot of multiplication can be optimized into a lot of division can be optimized into multiplication if you know what you're dividing by. But otherwise, division is fairly slow.
what you're dividing by is calculated on the fly.
Also, I'm talking specifically about interdivision and interdivision
Yeah.
multiplication.
I take it you, by integer, I presume you mean non-floating point?
Yeah. Floating point division, I think, is probably the same as floating point multiplication.
All of my things are non-floating point, except for a trivial division by 4. In which I'm either dividing an even number or an odd number.
Oh, shoot. I hope I still get the S rank, because I had to waste time there. You have the time on a 75 or above, I got the S rank. Damn it. Okay, time to do that again.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I don't understand where the gameplay is ongoing at all.
Pardon?
Anyway.
Okay, that probably is an S rank. Not that it matters, because I would have enough materials regardless. Yeah, that's an S rank. Cool.
How are you doing?
Pardon?
How many materials are you going for?
I need 5 black materials.
Is that it?
Yep. Well, also, well, 5 blue and 5 black, or 5 metal, which I already have, so. There we go. We have now powered up the jet ski to maximum.
Why did you power up these things earlier?
Because you need a black material, which is only found from the final level.
You power up all of them?
Yep. So powering up is very much a post-game thing. Yep.
You looking to fight Johnny or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna race the rest of the Johnnies.
Didn't you already race this one?
You're right. It's the one I didn't. Oh, there we are. Okay. Right island, wrong Johnny. And with maximum upgrades, we get increase our boost gauge faster, and we can hold maximum boost a lot longer as long as we keep on getting points and rings. So, can essentially just boost all the way to the end of the level.
Boost to win.
Yep.
Sure. You said it's all that much to get after this?
Yep.
Does that give you any materials?
No.
That was a bit clumsy, but he still won.
Okay, no, I can't reach there with... Yeah.
Which one are you going from? No. No. You go around the island or you go from the other one? You could totally reach it from the jet ski from the different
Again,
location.
I can't depart from the ones closest to Johnny. I can only depart from islands which start with a little
My
pen
mistake.
icon.
I didn't realize they weren't orange. My favorite part is the one where you have to do the same thing up. You have to do this exploration thing again. Hey, what game are you playing after this again?
Sonic and the Secret Rings.
I guess Force is the worst.
In what regard?
Probably worst.
No, but like, worse in what way?
Gameplay.
I find Forces more boring. I think Secret Rings will be more frustrating. Oh, this isn't even in the second last emerald. This is the last emerald, huh? That was close.
I do think the number of resources required is poorly allocated or calculated from a game test standpoint. Doing perks on everything should be enough resources. At the least.
Yeah, I agree. This one seems to be harder than the final one.
Or perhaps the last one was a fluke.
Both are possible. Yo, I got max boost. Hell yeah. What the f- Okay, well...
Yeah.
Did not expect such a catch-up on his part.
Do you know what choking is? God damn it, Bobatito, why the fuck do you keep failing? The past like few weeks, for some reason, I don't know what part of it, maybe just when you use the search function, but it always ends up with a Aero 500 of some kind. In this case it was Aero 503. Back end fetch failed. I don't know what a guru mediation is though. Meditation? I also don't know what varnish cache server means either.
Yeah, got it.
You know what this Chaos Emerald collection needs more of?
Soul Emeralds.
Rainbow backgrounds.
Okay, so before I do the Soul Emerald missions, I gotta talk to all these guys, sort of get all of their missions. Not that I'm gonna do them, I just wanna show them off, I guess.
You gonna make decorations? No decorations?
No decorations.
Oh, all these creatures part of the coconut crew?
I believe so. Well, there's also this one Viking dude.
Have you ever seen,
I'd have to talk to him multiple times, that's annoying.
the Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected?
I saw like a little bit at the beginning.
The the Archon Spectres.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I've talked to them. Gives me more missions, or if they given. Oh, if they haven't given me all the missions at once. That's fun. Anyway, I'm just gonna ignore the other guys. Okay, so after completing the main game, you will get a fuck ton of missions. I think most of the missions you get are, if it's by Muzzy, those are missions you get for completing the game, and these actually are fairly, a lot of these missions are fairly challenging. There's about like 6 to 7 per act, and you'll have like perform 30 tricks in Planet Kingdom Act 1 within 30 seconds. And these aren't trivial, like these actually do take a lot of effort. I really like them. I also want to show off one type of mission called Find the Medals. So Find the Medals, pretty much there's a medal hidden somewhere in the stage and you have to look for it.
So yeah, do you know who the Pawn Specters are?
No.
They're basically Coconut Team, but more adorable. And an actual gameplay mechanic. In the form of Union Strikes. They're the little adorable Narpons who are like surveying stuff in Future Connected.
Okay.
Yeah. They have the motto
Anyway,
of...
so you get an alternate chest location and a little medal.
They have the motto of we measure, find treasure, find specters till we die.
Anyway, the reason I wanted to bring up the medals is if you go to items, you can see your emeralds, but you can also see all the medals you've collected. So it's just a random ass thing for here. So.
You know the names are 11, 22, try.
God damn it.
4, 5, Hexa, Set, Tete, No. Was it No? No None. Deca, 11, and 10-2.
Yeah. So yeah, so a lot of these, if you wanted to complete the sound test, like Musi is the guy, other missions you want to complete. He has a lot of them because there's a lot of songs in the game. But I'm gonna ignore those and finally get to what we all want to do is find the soul emeralds. Oh, hold on. The Ghost Titan. Oh, hold on a moment. I passed a shit ton of them.
Damn, man. I didn't expect the numbers to count down all the way to 1.
Cool. So this should be easier for Blaze because of her fucking insane jump height.
Are you saying the Blaze is the better character?
For some stages, yeah.
So therefore you're just bad.
Why?
Well, you seem to have an inability. Well, you seem to have an ability to jump, despite the fact you've mastered the slide. Jump.
Jump.
Touch. Slide. Maybe a jump. Was it a slide?
Come on, move, Blaze. You're so slow.
You'll never beat me. Oh, can't beat me? Is that what it is?
Yeah, you can't. Something. I wasn't even paying attention.
I'm sure you'll hear it again.
Yeah. You can't escape me. Damn it.
You can't escape me.
Blaze, why are you so slow?
Why are you so bad?
Okay. It's the Lime Jolly Rancher.
Have you ever had Jolly Rancher?
I can't remember.
You cannot beat me.
Do you know what this like aesthetic is very similar to?
I didn't hear your question.
Do you know what this like tile set is similar to?
What?
Sonic Rivals.
Hmm.
You cannot beat
Hmm. You know, Blaze probably appears in those games. You should play it.
Rivals?
Yes.
I don't think she does.
I said probably. That therefore gives me plus for deniability.
Okay, well, you are probably wrong. Like, I know Silver does. Heck, Eggman Nega does, as I understand
What's
it.
Eggman Nega does? He's the main antagonist.
But Blaze does not.
I believe Eggman Nega trapped characters in photos.
Okay, well, I mean, I think every character appears in a photo or something. Like, almost every character.
Every character.
But anyway, Blaze, I know, is at the very least is not playable.
you cannot
I made the joke about Blaze the cat being related to Big the cat.
I think so.
So you see, the problem is you didn't jump.
No, the problem is I jumped too early.
Ergo, you didn't jump. Have you been paying attention to the new Pokemon stuff?
A little bit. It looks neat.
Getting Soul modes is really boring in this game. It feels like such an afterthought. Have you tried talking to Blaze?
I'm curious if she has anything to say. I wouldn't have gotten the Dual Scepter back without your help. You have my thanks. The power of Solar Modes might allow us to turn back to... pretty much, the Solar Modes might be able to return me to my world.
Would get you out of food or get?
Like, return Sonic to it. The Solar Modes might be able to return Sonic to his world.
Hmm.
And on top of the last old summer modes are actually kind of a bitch. It's the hard mode rematch of Whisker and Johnny, as well as the final boss, or the penultimate boss. Sorry.
Apology is, I suppose, accepted.
him already doing like terribly, so. Fucking. Yeah.
The flash wave. Oh,
Oh, you Gabriel, you know what to do.
Yes, yes. God damn it, I have to do something. Annoying. So anyway, my apologies, I'm dealing with something at the moment. Did switch? What the fuck is? Oh, it's that one actually. There you go, that one, dude. That seems accurate. Why can't I click scam and bots? Or spam bots? Why is this a radio button?
Oh, Johnny's down.
There goes bot.
Trevor me timbers. One more hit. Dead.
Alright. I have dealt with that thingy, and hopefully actions will be taken.
Yep, hopefully.
I presume you understand the implication.
Yep.
Wow, really?
What?
Oh wow, they've already taken action, amazing.
Okay, now I'm confused what action you're thinking of. That.
Let me put it this way. It appears that given the reaction time, it appears that a bot reviewed my report and was like, damn, you were correct, we will do something.
How do you even know about that result?
I was notified.
Huh.
Let me put it this way. I imagine a very simple natural language processing could be used.
I can also just see whether or not they responded with the exact same message to
Yeah, there are a lot of easy, simple checks that can be executed, and they'll be like, yes, clearly with a basic look, this is such and such, and therefore we'll do something. It very much should be a simple case. I don't know which action was taken, it just says that enforcement action has been taken. So. And they also mentioned that it was a violation of their terms of service or community guidelines. I think it's probably terms of service. Yeah.
Probably terms of service. Community guidelines are more things like, don't talk about sex and don't be racist.
I know you can.
I meant, I'm not saying I'm citing any specific, more just the general type of thing.
Yes, yes. You could even say community guidelines are for people. Alright. So now that I've actually done moderator work, because I'm gonna get paid.
I mean, if I ever become an affiliate, I could give you a cut of what I get.
Yay. To be clear, I would only ask for a cut if I actually do something, which typically I don't.
Commentary.
Oh, fine.
Like, it's part of the reason why people,
Yeah. I'm aware. So, you said this fight was harder?
Yeah.
There's probably just more missiles being thrown. I don't know as much of a difference.
Part of it is missiles, part of it is the barriers for the cannons, armor HP, just more shit, as well as the reticle for the cannons are also a lot faster, so a lot harder to hit the bullseye.
Yes. So, from Xenoblade Chronicles, Definitive Edition, do you know what Riki's age is?
No.
Would you like to guess?
Very old.
It's not a number.
100.
No, fuck no, he's not a giant. He is the oldest member of the party, though.
Okay,
wait, actually.
40.
Wait, actually, what I'm thinking. No, I think Melly is actually older, actually, right? It's Melly older. I don't know, I researched together. Okay. Because she is like... Yeah, she is that age. And then Ricky is... You said 40?
Yep.
Yeah, Ricky is like... Yeah, exactly, correct. He's 40. That was 43. No, he's 40. Yeah, my mistake. Melia is older. Melia is the oldest member of the party, and it's not even close.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I win here. Which is funny, because when I tried to fight this boss casually, it took me like probably at least 10 attempts, so I'm sort of surprised at how I did it.
That you guys did better? Look, yes.
I'm just like, there's a large jump between 10 attempts and 1 attempt.
I can tell you the jump if you'd like.
Is the jump 9 attempts?
Please, do you really think I'd give such a linear answer?
Alright, now that I have all the emeralds, I'm gonna quick pee break, and then we'll be fighting the final boss proper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
Any interest in the perils of control-based representation through democracy of cryptocurrencies and other similar other systems that employ such a
No.
pseudo-democratic system with respect to computer science?
No.
Alright. The short version is don't be stupid, otherwise problems happen.
Yep.
Very often people are stupid though, so problems happen. Oh no, not to mention a burial. Oh god. Quick, before they call Hedgehog. Is it Godin or Bowden? I had the name cut off. This is
Garden.
Hmm. Do you know why this plot actually goes anywhere?
Pardon?
Do you know why this plot goes anywhere?
Why does this plot go anywhere?
Because everyone is fucking incompetent.
Yep.
Like, oh no, we need the scepter to go so. Yeah, we lost it. What? Yeah, we lost the scepter. We need to go there. Marine is a child and therefore ran away. How of the mother. Is that so young? I feel like we could. I feel like Marine would be less obnoxious of a character if she had more to do. But like, no one really has anything to do in this game.
Also, if she didn't like actively make things worse for everyone.
You could still be fine and actively make things worse. It helps when you don't do it all the time. Like Knuckles. Bridging.
Well, the thing is, like, at the very least with Knuckles, when Knuckles makes things worse, he also works to fix his mistakes and make things better.
Don't worry, Marine will do something in this game. There's still time. I have it on good authority that Marine will do something before the end of the game. That's
yes, she will do something.
Is it supposed to be voice acting for this?
No.
Oh. What are the other grunts? Uh-huh. Gasp. It's Gandalf. How could you, Dr. Wily? How could you possibly be behind this one as well? Ultimate power? Wait.
And he wants to
like
create Eggman Land again.
I feel like they've used the term ultimate power before. I don't mind Eggman still being after Eggman Land, even past Sonic Unleashed. I don't mind. That is perfectly fine. I'm cool for him.
The real criminal mastermind of the whole thing was you! I like to informally indict Dr. Eggman for crimes against... Anyway.
Oh no, Naraku's behind this plot again? Oh, I guess you might not know who that one is. Naraku?
Nope.
Inuyasha?
I've never seen it.
It's also a manga, you know.
I never read it.
Right, you don't read manga. Gasp. It's Eggman NECA! Shock! Who could have possibly seen Eggman NECA appear in a game in which Blaze appears? The gasp! Of course he's fucking a part of this too. Does he just go by Nega then? This wood. Yeah, I found it really funny that Eggman is referred to as just Eggman, despite that Nega is Nega supposed to be the first name or second? Last.
It's I don't fucking know.
Dr. Eggman typically. I guess Nega is the first name then, so it's like really funny that they put Nega by his first name, but they just call it Eggman Dr. Eggman. His first name was never shown, right?
So like the
This is supposed to be Eggman.
comics, his full name is Dr. Ivo Robotnik.
So that's what.
But its canonicity in regards to the mainline games is questionable.
Oh yes, okay, so it's probably Ivo. Sure.
Like Ivo was never uttered in a Sonic game, just the comics.
Well, there's no reason to. It's just an irrelevant detail.
My point being is that Ivo could just be exclusively the
It could be.
Archie comics, because there's a lot of stuff like that.
You ever heard of Whispers? It's a Sonic character. It's, I believe, a flying lemur or squirrel with
Not
an
off the top of my
extendable
head.
tail.
Also, like Eggman had another full name, like something Kintabor, in one of the, like I think the Brits had their own sort of origin story for Sonic for a while. Anyway, the point is that there's a lot of different stories, and
Sounds like Transformers.
you twin mustached monkeys.
Mm-hmm.
You still haven't told me what Eggman Night is.
Like yeah, like scenes like this is fine for Marie. She just doesn't have enough to do, like most characters in this game, which really like adds to the gradingness.
Well, the thing is that Cream was never that grating in the original Rush, and she was equally as useful.
Useless. Inconsequential.
Mhm.
But like Cream, I believe, had less dialogue.
Yes, I think so.
I feel like Cream had less dialogue, which is a significant contributor. So can we like put all the watercrafts together and form the super duper mega watercraft?
Unfortunately, no.
I'm sure there's a plot reasoning for why they're using a drill and I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, they're going into the Earth.
Is that the best place to control shit or something?
Yeah, that's where the power of the stars Eggman is looking for is, or something. Like the scepter is a key to said power of the stars.
Uh-huh. Yeah, isn't this like Eggman Wizard or something?
It's the Egg Wizard.
There you go. I don't think Eggman understands what the word infinity means. I think he fell out of calculus. Here's the question. Suppose they like got they reached the objectives. Do you think they betray each other?
Absolutely. I have no reason to. There is no evidence of that, but absolutely.
Like Eggman Nega feels like someone who just backstabbed Eggman at the first opportunity. I could get it that Dr. Eggman might not backstab Nega. He would casting side of ES in the way. But as long as he's not like in the way, I feel like Eggman would maintain their partnership. That is kind of my reading of the characters. But like Nego just backstabbing for funds. Well, not for fun, but just like the forced opportunity. Nego feels like a far more malicious version. In comparison,
I think in the Rush games they're just as malicious, but I think it's just Eggman and the other games have been shown to be less malicious over time. So,
no, but I mean in general.
Like I think if we're just comparing the games which Nega appears in, Eggman in those games I feel like is just as menacing. It's just that other games portray Eggman as less menacing.
I get the impression that Nega is just a bit more vile. Also, Blaze looks cool.
Yep.
And this was the last time you'll ever see. I'm sorry, was it called Blazing Blaze or some shit?
Yeah, Burning Blaze.
There you go. Boss fight so far. It feels far more like active than most of the other super empowered state, empowered fights. For Blaze, I feel like I feel like you could do more fun stuff with Blaze being with Silver, as that way those two can bounce off each other.
Yeah.
And just at that point, just put them in the future. Alternatively, you could just have them be just in the, and if you want for a game, you could just have them hang out in the present for funsies. And then something happens while they happen to be hanging out.
Yeah.
As opposed to thereby not necessitating a time travel plot for their inclusion. I don't think you're going to be playing as... For the rest of this marathon review, are you playing as any other named character besides Sonic?
Yes.
Shadow, you perhaps Shadow a few times.
I'm also gonna play as Sir Gawain, Sir Percival, and Sir Lancelot.
Okay, sure. See, like, this type of shit is why I think Eggman and Ego would just stab Eggman in the back. Yo, Marin is doing something. Would you like to power scale this?
No, not really.
That Marine is just randomly able to do something that affects the robot.
So aesthetically, I really like the Jewel Scepter. I really love wands with a sort of like a crescent-esque shape at the end with a jewel in the middle. I just really love that aesthetic. So the Jewel Scepter, really like. So outside from that, I think this is one of the better final bosses. Damn, literally 100 point or 1,000 points away from an S rank. Couldn't.
That's like how to make use of the two dual screens here.
Yep. And also just switching between Sonic and Blaze is a lot more fun than the shit they did in Sonic Rush, where it was like, I don't know, it's a lot more fast, it could be a lot more fast-paced.
Did you think similar in Sonic Advance 3?
Not the same. Like, I'll elaborate more after the cutscene.
You don't need to bother elaborating. At least not for my sake.
Okay, well, basically, I really like I'm not a big fan of boss fights where you can't hit them until they do a particular attack, which leaves them vulnerable, and then you just do that a number of times. I much prefer boss fights where, like, they're always vulnerable to a certain extent, and you just have to, like, keep on hitting them until they fall. Which is why I like things like the Ghost Pendulum, the Ghost Pirate, and Johnny and
all the boss fights in
Whiskers.
this game.
Yeah.
Indeed, those are more interesting boss fights. I don't mind the other type. How the other type needs to be executed has very little room for error. Otherwise, it's just obnoxious.
That's also why I really like the Sonic Heroes boss fights.
Yeah. Those fights are just kind of drab.
Because the issue with the former is that unless, like, it becomes a question of, like, okay, if the boss knows that this is the only way that it could counterattack, why are you ever even using that attack in the first place?
Yes, video gamers. I don't mind a mix of the two, and I don't mind being invulnerable per se. It just can be really annoying when it takes long, and you feel like you're just playing a waiting game.
Yeah, that's definitely how I felt with Rush. Which
can work if that's the aesthetic you're going for, but it should not be. It should be carefully thought out from a narrative perspective as well as gameplay, obviously.
There's no boss in this game that I don't like playing. Like, they're not necessarily all the best boss ever, but they're, like, all consistently better than anything Rush had.
God, there's so much like the Spectres, not fun Spectres. Yeah. And so goes the best female Sonic character, who is basically just female Sonic.
Yep. Oh, she actually finished her little personal boat, and it's not blowing up.
Quick, Tails, get the ring bomb. Emma was never seen or mentioned ever again. And has allegedly no relation to Six the Badger, who we will also not pursuing, because someone doesn't like the Boon games.
I might play them, like, at another point, but just not part of this marathon. Like, for all I know, next year I might do a marathon of the Sonic games I didn't do in this marathon, which will be interesting.
Yep, can't wait for Sonic Pinball.
Oh god, Sonic Spinball. You know, literally the same credits and the same credits song. Can't even change the song. How lazy can you be? Anyway, that was Sonic Rush Adventure. I really like Sonic Rush Adventure. I think so I played it when I was younger, and it was actually, I borrowed it from a friend. And despite only borrowing it for a short time, I went on the way to, like, 100% that game, to, like, complete all the missions, but also get S rank on every level. Try to do time trials and put those onto the online leaderboard that I had at the time. Like, there's just something about the going through the levels in the game that is.
Do you want to mark the ending time?
I'll do that I'll do it after the credits.
Yeah, good boss fight, I'll tell you that much. I feel like the sailing part can drag on at times.
I don't mind the sailing part.
I feel the material part is fully executed. I feel it's fully thought out.
I don't mind it that much because like I just need like it doesn't take that much longer to get the materials. Like yeah, it's kind of annoying, but
That's what good design is.
it's I don't know, it's not intrusive enough for me to like really care that much.
Okay.
Like I will say that yeah, it's not necessarily a best
Okay,
system, but I don't mind it.
Your perspective seems to be, your approach seems to be dog shit, so I shall contextualize this for you. What positive things do you like about it? What meaningful thing was added by having to go for the different types of materials?
Thinking. Plus, I could think of is like a either promoting exploration of hidden islands or the aesthetic of discovering, or the aesthetic of adventure, but nothing particularly
What if,
substantial.
instead of having like 8 different materials or some nonsense, we just gave you a token every time you like complete a stage, and then you can get a second token if you like S-rank it. Or some shit.
Honestly, I think that I don't like that system. Actually, I think I like less. Like if you're
Fine,
going to have a token system, I'd rather the token be stage by stage.
Yeah, you get a token for a stage, and then maybe a bonus token if you like get.
No, but I mean, like I think the token should be different between stages. Like
why?
I think I just prefer it that way.
Okay, but why do you need to collect 8 different types of tokens? Like, damn, I have 3 blues, but I just need a single red. Fuck me. I need to go find a red. Damn, this is another orange that I already have.
Well, first of all, it's like the things are tied to the zone, so you know where to look for them. It's not.
This. Does that count as an... Marine is wearing shorts and a skirt.
Yeah, it's not uncommon.
Indeed. Does it still count as an upskirt shot, though?
Anyway, thank you for joining Sonic Rush Adventure. Probably a lot of people end up actually no, I still want things to talk about before I sort of end it. Something I do like is instead of doing having it, hey, let's play through the game as Sonic. Hey, let's now play through the same game as Blaze. I much prefer this system where you can like essentially choose each character, which character you want to use for each level.
They're not different enough to be separate.
Yeah, they're like the differences are mild, and sort of choosing which stage those mild differences matter. Like I just really like that, and also I think adds to the teamwork thing.
Yes.
Because like with the whole thing with Sonic Rush, as we both joke about, is that like the whole message is supposed to be about teamwork.
Except for when it's not.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Eggman. I'll do this by myself.
So by having some stages you could do it Sonic, some stages you could do as Blaze, it makes it feel like they're teaming up more. So, but it's also just less of a drag. The adventure aspect, I feel like, I like it a bit more than just to go to stage to stage to stage to stage. Sort of makes it feel almost more like a world as opposed to just a series of arbitrary levels for the sake of itself. Like I know it's ultimately still the same. It just I don't know. I like the.
It feels better.
Yeah, I think I like the pace of that more than just non-stop
yes,
levels.
because there's something in between there which breaks up the pace.
Yes, and I like that aspect.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm explaining what your meaning is.
Yeah, but yeah, some don't. So like a lot of people prefer the first Rush game to this. I actually think the level design is more fun and the pace is better. And I don't hate the sailing as much as some other people do. So ultimately, this is my favorite 2D Sonic game. Like, it's honestly up there with Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Shame you haven't played them all.
No, so well, I'll see what we'll see what Colors DS has to say on that front. And heck, maybe even Sonic 4 Episode 2, though that'll be more of a stretch.
I'm sorry, you've only planned to play episode 1 then? What?
No, I haven't played 2 before.
Okay.
No, I only played Sonic 4 Episode 1 before. I've never played Episode 2.
Which one is the one that's co-op?
Oh, that's Episode 2.
Oh, this would be interesting.
Oh yeah, I may not have played it before, but there's one particular part of the co-op which I hear is very frustrating co-op, so that will be interesting.
What, the buddy thingy?
No, we'll get to it when we get to it. Anyway, so that has been Sonic Rush Adventure. I'm gonna take a lunch break, and I might start with Secret Rings. I might not, because it's already I'd only be playing for like about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, so.
Is that not enough to be worth it?
Well, also, I pitched the Sonic game, the next couple Sonic games, to Disembodied Voice, just as like, hey, now Sonic's in the Arabian Nights and the Tales of King Arthur, and she thought that amusing enough to be intriguing. So there's also part of it's like,
You
okay,
guys was a separate game. Okay.
yes, but also the games are short, so I might be able to do those both in one day. I might not. Who knows?
Unlikely.
Well, like I from what I hear, like Black Knight's only like a 3-hour game.
Fine. Depends how much you're doing, I suppose, in terms of side stuff.
But nonetheless, she's unavailable today, so
Yeah,
I might
yeah.
hold off. Considering how late, I might just hold off until next week.
You probably are this way then.
Yeah, so I might just like do some non-Sonic Marathon shit after lunch. I don't know. Anyway, either way, I'm gonna go for my lunch break. So with that, see you all later.